Alrighty, y'all. We'll be getting started in just a few moments. Might have a few guests pop by while we're going live here, talking about my new album, two-part album, 13 to 30. This is my George Harrison album. This is all the music that I've sat on while the Beatles have been recording and pushing my stuff to the side. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. In just a few moments, I'll pull myself on screen. I'm getting everything pulled up right now. I got a bottle of champagne to pop for the new year, and it's gonna be a good time, y'all. Looking forward to listening to this album with y'all. It's gonna be about 2.5 hours. So obviously, I'll be telling some stories throughout. I have some photos that I have pulled up as well. We can look at photos together and talk about the creation behind this album. I'm here all night. I've got nothing else going on. I watched the Stranger Things finale three times, twice in theaters, and then I watched another one most recently at home. So I just watched I just watched it again here for the first time, and it was phenomenal. So let me know if y'all can hear me, chat. If anyone's in the chat, just say we can hear you. So I'm what's a compilation? Well, it's a little bit difficult, Jerry. Hello, Egg Mach 1000. Yeah, this is be pretty cool. So let's get started in a few moments. I got a special guest showing up in a little bit, so super excited to be here with y'all. Yeah, let me get one last text out there to some friends, and I'll be there in just a few moments. Alrighty, we got about 30 people watching. We're going to get started right here, right now. Welcome to the Bombadcast. I know this is not our normal discussion or kind of look on stuff, but super excited to have all of you here tonight to listen to this new album. This is going to be very fun, very vulnerable experience too. So let me cut this music off that's playing in the background. So first things first, I've had a catalog of music stored up for a very long time. We were, our generation, my generation, I was in 7th grade in 2008, and in 2009, right before smartphones became a big thing. So personal recording stuff, aside from recording to tapes, or even using any sort of audio interface, or using a computer, or any of that stuff. I got Jerry texting me. Oh, okay. I wonder if he's listening. But no, that being said, the means to record, some of this stuff was somewhat primitive, and you can tell by the quality of these recordings. However, throughout time, as you get older, you buy things, you've got more things. A lot of these things were recorded on iPhone. A lot of these things were recorded literally with like a digital recorder shoved in a couch, just so we wouldn't, absolutely blow out the audio on it, because that was something too way to keep in mind. Now with most smartphones and devices, you have much better balance and you're able to record. Like if you record a concert video, there was like a time when concert videos were unwatchable on a mobile device, even like a flip camera, like a camera that's designed for small compact filming. But somewhere around like 2012 2013, like audio recording got much better on these smartphone devices, and they sound pretty professional. And so and that's another thing too. I'll show you what I have right here. I even pulled some stuff from cassettes I recorded in college. So I've got my cassette recorder right here. It said my internet. Hold on. Hey Google. I can't reach the internet right now. Oh Lord. Check your modem or router connection. Hopefully it's that one thing. Let me know if my internet's going bad. But I used to record to this guy right here, and you'll see I will show all the guitars I use for these recordings, some of the equipment I no longer have, and we'll talk about the recording process for most of these And yeah, the inspiration behind all of this, the real reason why I'm even doing this and releasing it and discussing it with all of you right here, is simply the fact that I have so much built up. I've had so much time to like sit on these recordings for years, and you know, a lot of it's very vulnerable recordings. There's songs I wrote for my ex-wife on here that, you know, there's 2 songs in fact, and we'll talk about each one of them. But there's songs that I wrote about like past partners, or songs that I wrote about hopeful future people in my life. And you know, some of these songs are real silly, some of these songs are really personal, and I've never shared them publicly before aside from this current drop right here. And of course, you know, showing friends, just hanging out. And of course, I record a lot of these with my peers as well, and we'll talk about each one. We may even watch live performances. This is going to be a digital journal that essentially I can share with people in terms of making music and, you know, finding my voice and my sound. And everyone's trying to find that still. It's one of those things where like, it's, you don't ever truly find it, you know? You may, you know, have a stride with it. You may find out exactly what you want to do with your sound, but you can see a lot of this is all experimenting. So just to show you some photos, what we're going to look at here are photos that inspired the album cover. And as you can tell, the album cover right here, there's 2 different albums. It was made by someone on Fiverr, the website Fiverr. So I paid someone to make a collage, and I supplied the photos, and they did a absolutely incredible job. I made the part 1 and part 2 little signs down there, so I think it fits the aesthetic pretty well. I had to do some layering and some like masking to make it work. But yeah, so I had to release this in 2 parts because it was 65 tracks in total. Again, I will be here for probably 3+ hours, you know, exploring this album with you, talking about its creation and, you know, maybe what the future albums will sound like. But yeah, oh no, Zushi Car Wreck is pretty good. No, some of these, that's all electronic. Those are all things that I made over the summer. I was going through my early divorce, and I was like kind of having a crisis of personality. It was like, oh my God, like this huge part of me is leaving, you know, this person I identified with on such a deep level is leaving me. And I was like, how do I claim back who I once was? And I had been making electronic music for years. And look, I'll show you, I'm wearing shorts, but I'll show you for my last album. This was essentially the setup I used. It was all electronic music. I made it kind of like a pedal board. So what you got here are all synthesizers and different kinds, of course. You got the TD3 right here, which is like your bass synth. You've got the Roland TR08, which is an 808 drum. I did not use the Teenage Engineering KO2. I struggle with it. It's kind of a hard one to learn. But I use the Chaos Pad for filtering and making sounds and looping. And yeah, there's the mixer so I can control each thing independently. So this was the whole last album. This was a Touchlight, and I was messing around trying to make a mix of Touchlight that y'all can listen to as well, of just like a DJ mix of Touchlight. So yeah. So with that being said, I was like, how do I, you know, go back? How do I go back to the person I once was and sequence an album based on what works narratively? Because there is a narrative structure. I start off with kind of the fun music, and then I slowly bleed through everything else. And to go back to the album cover, I did my best to try to channel, you know, what some of these emotions and feelings feel like, you know, growing up. And we'll look at all the photos right now that totally inspired it. So this is the album cover, 13 to 30. It spans from January 1st, 2007 to August 28th, 2005. So obviously these are all photos of me as a young man, you know, just growing into who I am and, you know, really learning about life. You know, I'm in 7th grade right there, and I've got a fake tattoo, and this is before my parents split up. So this is still when the family was all together. I got that little guitar on a cruise ship thing we went with my mom back in 2008. More photos of me. I mean, you could tell I'm still at that weird age where you're stuck between being a kid and being a teenager. So I've got, look, you can see it. You can see the Simpsons bed sheets down there. You can see my VHS collection. You can see like the 2008 fedora. You know what I mean? Like it's so there. I got the Adam Sandler Don't Mess with the Zohan poster. I've got my Star Wars poster right there. I got a picture of my grandparents, and I was very much, you're coming into your own. I just got this Gibson Maestro guitar. It was for my 13th birthday, and this is also at the height of like Rock Band, and you can see my Wii Fit board down there, but you can also see like the Rock Band Wii drums. So like very, 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 very much like just growing up, And yeah, the phone right there, it's so of its era. This is me in 8th grade. I thought I was cool as shit. This is end of 8th grade. I still think this version of me was so cool. Was extremely confident, knew what he wanted, was talking to all kinds of girls, didn't care, super duper confident. But yeah, I thought I ate with this outfit, and I kind of did, honestly. I've got an Aerosmith guitar pick necklace. I got this gift. I still have it. Look here. I'll show you right here. It's not as shiny as it used to be. This is from 2009, mind you. Oh, 2010. But yeah, that's the Epiphone Les Paul. Here it is still in this day. This is the only guitar that I've ever bought new. I'm a firm believer, kind of like when you get a pet, you want to make sure you get a pet, maybe go to a shelter and get a pet, right? So, however, this was like, everyone deserves a new guitar. This is still to this day my only true new out the box guitar. Christmas of 2009, and there I am, June of 2010. So, May of 2010. It's end of 8th grade. So, yeah, I love that guitar. And we'll talk about each guitar and what they mean. I got my white Vans on. So cool. What an era. And I think I have the original. That's the original knobs still. I had changed the knobs on the guitar itself. But yeah, look at that. Yeah, I was so fucking cool. Look how cool that is. That's awesome. All right, let's keep it moving. So this is also like the last day of 8th grade. You can see we like sign each other's shirts and stuff. I still want this one. It's an Epiphone with Les Paul with P90s on it. I just don't listen to blues, or I don't play blues as much as I used to. That's more of a blues sounding, kind of a gritty, kind of unhinged sounding guitar. This is cool. This is something I'm very. This is one of the best things ever to me. I mean, this truly captures who I am and what I kind of stand for as a person. I've got my Catholic school shirt on. I've got a crucifix, and I think it might be a St. Michael pendant, and I got my Rolling Stones necklace. This is freshman year, and we can actually look at the exact date. Freshman year, October 15th, 2010. So this is like right after, this is like the beginning of like the second semester, the second, 9 weeks. But like that guitar, it means a lot to me. This guitar was a gift that my, what's going on, Jim? Happy New Year's, by the way. Thank you everyone for being in the chat. We're going to listen to this music in just a few moments. I just want to kind of go over, what inspired the album, what brought me to it. So at this point, I'm really songwriting. And that's a guitar that my grandmother got my grandfather for their 1-year wedding anniversary. And I believe 1958, maybe 57. I don't want to be wrong. Maybe even later. All I know is it's a Sears guitar. It is a Sears, look, I'll add it right here. Hold on. It's a silver tone. Still sounds really good. This is the exact guitar right here. And this was a gift from them for my wedding to Katie. So I never actually recorded things on this, though I probably will, at some point. It means too much to me not to. And it's old. So like some notes just don't work anymore. And it's just an old guitar. The action's really high, which means the strings are really high from the neck. So I'll need to take it to like a guitar tech and see if they can adjust it for me and make it better. But I love this guitar. This guitar means the world to me. I need to text my family. I don't know if they know I'm live right now. Let's see. There we go. I'm trying to. Oh, I got someone joining us in just a second. We'll bring them in. We'll give the full hoorah. Let me find my mom. My mom and my aunt have a group chat that we've been having for like 10 years now. There we go. What'd you say, Nathan? I can relate, Scotty. I sold my first drum kit. Yeah, dude. I love that. I love that, man. That's the thing, though. It's like holding on to these instruments really, it becomes such a big part of who you are. You know, I don't have my first guitar. I know it's somewhere. It's probably in a box that's just completely, you know, in my mom's attic, and it's melted, and I remember scraping that whole thing up. But anyway, this guitar means a lot to me. I haven't done much with it recording wise. Another one, this is a cool first stack that I got. I love this first stack. $50 first stack, and it's just like a Telecaster. Flat, great sound. I honestly wish I never would have sold it. I sold it in college to a shop, and they must have sold it to someone else. So hopefully it's someone's guitar, and they love it as much as I did, but it actually sounds fantastic. I'm going to bring my guest in if my guest is ready. Can I get a thumbs up, guest? If you're good? I don't even know if you can hear me. Yes, thumbs up. All right, cool. So obviously when you make music and you do this kind of stuff, you encounter people all along the way, and this person to bring in was like almost a part of my life, like without me even knowing, if that makes sense. You know, like we had really close friends together throughout high school, though we were not close in high school. But for some reason, you know, post me graduating college, you know, during 2019, him and I got a lot closer just because of circumstances. I was living with his best friend, and, you know, we were both at Star Wars Celebration Chicago together. And we'll also be joined by someone else later that was also at Celebration Chicago, a good friend of all of us, really, everyone here. But yeah, a fellow musician. We'll talk about what it's like to make this kind of music and stuff. And yeah, it's the one and only. It's my boy, Eric Cotterman. Eric, what's going on, baby? No clips. I didn't. I think you're muted. Oh wait, hold on. Let me unmute your mic. There you go.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude? How are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I
was with Eric. Yeah. Eric and I saw the Stranger Things finale in theaters last night. So, yeah, man, it's good to be here. I'm glad to have you here to join us in talking about this stuff. So
glad to be here, bud. Thank you.
It's gonna be fun, but I was just talking about every guitar, and like, do you remember your first guitar? Do you still have it? I know you're not near your setup, your guitar stuff, but your first one?
Yeah, my first guitar was a Squire Black Jazz bass, which I still have.
Wow, I forgot you got a bass first. This was mine. It was one of those kits. It was the like Gibson had the Maestro kit, so it's like even cheaper than an Epiphone, but it was that, and it was sold with an amp, a strap, pack of strings, and a DVD.
It's like that's how I Zohan poster in the background.
Yeah, that's sick. Isn't that awesome?
And a nice window.
Yes, dude. I got that at Celebrity Theaters, and so like you can see, I was telling them earlier, like this is that weird like between being a boy and a teenager. Like I still got the Simpsons sheets, so it's kind of that weird area. I've got my childhood VHSs right there, but like I've got like little silly stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's just like you're at what a terrible age. Honestly, it's such a hard age to like really wrap around who you are and who you want to be. You know,
that's fair. I kind of dig the your pick guard, how it goes into the dial.
That cool?
Yeah, I have some guitars that do that, but
like. This was, I mean, like, you can't even find an Epiphone that does, like, no guitar has that. That's, like, the only model, but it sounded terrible. The worst part, dude, was changing the strings on it, because it's, like, a whale tail bridge, whatever you want to call it, so you have to, like, put the string in and wrap it around, so, like, it would go out of tune super fast, and it was just, you know, it was just a cheap guitar. But,
you look like a Stranger Things kid.
I really do. Yeah, I really do. But like I was showing them, this is like 8th grade confident, been playing guitar for like a year and a half at that point, you know? And there's some more of that too. Like by this point, it's end of 8th grade. Almost, I think it's the same exact week. High school, I started really writing my own songs. When did you start writing, actually?
13?
13. So like,
but not well.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I do remember the first one. Never recorded, never nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's actually quite embarrassing to talk about.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have to talk about it unless you want to.
No, I will. It was basically I wrote a song that I want it to be Sonic's the Hedgehog's theme in like a future game.
You never told me this. Yeah. I know about the one Troy wrote. I know that story really well.
Oh yeah. No, this was like.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll have to record. record it one day. Because
Did you like come up with the melody and everything?
oh, it's in my head right now.
I wrote one on a notepad. I honestly think I still have the paper somewhere, but mine was like a battle between like an angel and a devil. And I never made the melody or anything like that, but it was like one of those, you know what I mean? Like it was one of those like, can I really do this? You know? And like, thankfully, you know, in middle school, like at least in 8th grade for us, we had like a poetry unit. So like I had to learn the structure of like, you know, lyrics and poetry, and we had to analyze it in class for one day. And
this is going to sound like really, I don't know, but I only know my brain, and I don't know how other people's brains work, but I remember when I was like coming up with song melody ideas, you know, how, like kids make up songs or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like, do they hear instrumentation behind that? Because like my brain could, like even at like 13.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that works. So like the song I'm talking about, like even though I've never played a single chord of it, I could hear it in my head as a kid.
Yeah.
And like what it should sound like, at least.
Yes, of course.
So, and again, that's not saying anything other than like I didn't have many other hobbies.
But that's being a musician, dude, and I feel that because I struggle with the transitioning from brain to paper, whereas especially at that age. But now I'm not good at it now. What I can do now is, however, pick up the guitar and come up with something pretty organically, and that's awesome, Bloom. I agree. Like to be able to reflect on this stuff is super important. You know, where'd you go? Where'd you come? And the whole entire album was a practice in that, and it gets real personal and deep. This is pretty cool. I'll tell you a story about this, and I feel like Chase would be happy to hear. This is a photo of me wearing our band tee, Half a Squirrel. So in high school, my best friend and I had a band called Half a Squirrel, and our former computer teacher and our former English teacher, the Berkeleys, they had a shirt pressing machine in their house, and that was their side hustle. So they would make really cool graphics and press shirts. And so the long and short of it is my grandma made the logo on paper, like on a napkin. We got someone who made signs to make a more advanced, I mean, it looked just like this. I think Half a Scroll was written in script, and then all they did was make it more of a text, and they designed it. And then we got the PNG file, which that's the first time, it's so weird, I ever heard of a PNG file. Like, I think we all have those memories of like learning those weird things. Like, it's not a JPEG, it's a PNG, it's clear. And so we got that to Rochelle and Josh. They printed it on shirts for us, and we did a photo shoot with it for their website. And I don't think their website's still running, but like you can see, I still got the acne, you know, I got my face has been picked at, you know, and this is really wild. She had found a squirrel like a few weeks before, or a week before, that like had landed in their yard, a little baby squirrel. And so we used it for the photo shoot, which I'm sure is horribly illegal, but it totally played into the, you know, whole bit, Half a Squirrel, which was a name that Chase came up with in a dream. We were playing on stage, and he saw the banner, he said ZZ Top Style playing on stage, and Half a Squirrel was the name of the banner. So that's where the name Half a Squirrel came from. So yeah, it was a pretty cool, pretty awesome story there with the dream stuff. It's like Avatar. It's like James Cameron. And Chase, I'm sorry, Eric has had the privilege to see Chase and I play, and my ex was heckling us. It's just like that was his first impression of
That's
Katie,
my first impression of a lot of things.
Yeah. I know, it's funny. That was about 2 years before we even became real close friends. So that's that's the fun of it all. And you know, Half a Squirrel was something that's I'm still very fond of. You can see not much about me has changed. I've got the Pink Floyd button, and it's a strap. This is all a hand-me-down guitar that my uncle gave me. It's a Guthrie guitar. So I don't know.
It's almost unsettling when a person like majorly changes after they're like 17 or 18.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like extremely unsettling.
Yeah.
Not to say that like you can't do that as a person.
No.
But, like I have the same thing as you. Like you could look at pictures of me probably in the same year, and I'm wearing like Aerosmith t-shirts and Led Zeppelin t-shirt. You know what I mean? So it's just, yeah. And I guess everybody's got a different journey. Mm-hmm. But I think you and I were drinking the same water or something.
100%. So. And we weren't even connected at that point, which is a shame. Boop, thank you so much. It is a great band name. And it's one of those ones that people still like. My buddy Trinity Gaho, who I haven't spoken to in years, every now and then I'll get a random Snapchat of the Half a Squirrel guitar pick that I guess he keeps in his wallet for whatever reason. And those are rare. I only have one. I think Chase still has I just dropped it. Chase still has a bag of them, but I only have one, and I just dropped the son of a bitch. But, yeah, so funny enough, the Half a Squirrel pick was also an inspiration for the Bombadcast pick. I do have two. Here's the other one. Let me pull myself up big. So here is the other, and this is before we actually had the logo and everything in mind. Chase was a big marketer. He made like 100 of these, and that's what we used for the longest time. I'm gonna record a good bit of the next album with that guitar pick. But anyway, we're gonna get to the music in a second, y'all. I know I'm just trying to give y'all an idea of where I was at, what was going on, and so yeah, it's pretty cool. Some cool images here. This is me in high school. You can see in my background. I've got a Barack Obama. I've got a Barack Obama sign, and next to it is the headline of Bin Laden killed.
Wow.
Nothing's changed. I would still have that shit hanging. I got my smoke machine right here, a bubble machine right there. I've got Eric knows about this crucifix necklace. I got the crucifix necklace right there.
It's very blessed.
Very blessed. I've got my first stack Volkswagen guitar, which I sold to Chase for $100. So he still has it. Here I am jamming with my Line 6 amp, and my mic was going through this PV right there. So it was very DIY in the garage. So very good memories happened there. This is me in high school band with the PRS. It's not mine. Same PRS. There you go. It's me playing the national anthem, and I mess it up at this performance. The one on the recording was not messed up. I played it twice for 2 St. Michael's basketball tournament games. That's the story. They asked me to. It was who was the hot teacher? Kind of had like the bob cut, and she wasn't that old. Had to be in her early 40s. She kind of had like real tan, Eric, and she had like sharp blue eyes. I can't remember her name to save my life. She did all like athletic director stuff. Hope she's watching. God, I wish I remember her. Oh. You know what I'm talking about, right? Kind of had a boxy build. Like, she was real skinny, but like she was kind of broad shouldered. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm writing to you in the chat.
I'm not gonna dox her. I'm not gonna dox her. It's not what I'm gonna do. I just heard a giant explosion outside.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh,
that's all sick. I remember.
Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, Bombad. She's the one that booked to me. She's like, "You play guitar, right?" I'm like, "Uh-huh." And she's like, "You want to play guitar for these basketball games?" I'm like, "Of course." Here's me at Third Man Records after I graduated high school. Half a Squirrel shirt. I don't know what I'm doing. I got some sick Nikes on, but I got my socks up high and cargos on. I was real industrial. This is also me. I got that 12 string in high school. I'm sorry. This is classic. This is divorced dad makes more than mom, and he bought me 2 guitars that year, and I didn't even know it. He bought me the Les Paul and this. Yes, that's the name of the person, Eric. You nailed it. Yep.
That's sick. But this is just sick.
Yeah. That's me and Cindy Dupree. That's my buddy Aaron's mom playing in the living room, playing in the kitchen, I think. That's me at our first Half a Squirrel gig with Amanda, I believe her name was. And I'm playing Wonderwall because I could see that my capo's in the 2nd fret. So awesome.
In the back?
Say it again. Oh no, that is my uncle's guitar. He lit me for that gig. Okay. It was a blue Ibanez semi hollow body, which apparently was always a piece of shit. Because he told me by the time I turned 27 I'd get that guitar, and he never fucking gave it to me. But Wonderwall is not. I could make a cover album, Eli. That's a good point. I have nothing but covers. I probably got more covers than I do originals. Me and Aaron Dupree, that 12 string in high school. I used to play it for school mass. Do you remember that? Do you remember that at all? I played like 3 or 4 school masses because the practices were like during band practice, and I couldn't make it all the time. I played it at least 3 times with Brad Doyle. Here's me in college with the what's it called? The
Dan Electro?
It's no, this is like an even cheaper version. This is the Teisco Del Rey. This is the exact model, and I did not do this on purpose. This is before I listened to Mac DeMarco. This is the exact model Mac used on like his first 2 albums. So it's
I was about to say this whole picture is pretty like Mac coded.
So that it was during college, and yeah, that was the point. It was like we dressed as our favorite musicians for Halloween, and I dressed as Mac. So denim on denim with the blue hat. Anyway, this is me recording with a band that I literally can't say the name of. It's very offensive. Like I'm not even joking. I said the name of this band. I'm just gonna text you in the private chat. I know I've told you about this band before. But there was a one-off band, huge, big cons. I can't even type it. Hold on.
While he's typing, I'll say, I love the, like, I don't know if that's activewear, like Under Armour, but like that's the vibe I'm getting.
Kinda.
That was such a Baton Rouge, like activewear.
Yep.
You know, because it gets hot as hell. We're entering whatever phase of adolescence, and you're sweaty, and you just gotta wear that kind of stuff. But then with the guitar on top of it, this is just like,
it's fucking awesome.
Shaun White went to a buffet.
Dude, no way.
It's so good.
Oh man. But like we recorded for like 45 minutes. It's me and Stevie Spring on drums. And it was right when our friends started like having really good bands. You had a band at the time, Simple Interest. Remember watching your stuff, literally. And then they had a band called Loudness War, which had just started. And so I was like deeply inspired by all my friends. So I'm like, I want to do my own duo, like White Stripes duo, which a song from this image makes it, which we'll look at in a little bit. Also, very college, denim on denim, you know, sitting in the back of my car. I'm probably going to Southeastern, like right after this photo was taken, 12 string. This is also another cool, just college picture, man. I love this stuff. It's awesome. Me at the beach with my family. This is more recent. This is at least in the last 8 years. Me, college era as well, messing with the lights. That's the guitar I sold to Chase. This is pretty cool. This is Reagan cool. Reagan Labatt did a photo session, like a photo project for LSU when she was graduating, and she's a local photographer. And she wanted to get them, we're friends. She wanted to like capture people in their element, you know, in their rooms. And this is the one I chose. And I'm wearing the Kiss jacket. I'm in my shed that we had decked out with a really cool couch. And my pedal board really hasn't changed that much since that image. Some things have been moved around. But very reflective of who I was at the time. This is like the person that Katie met. You know what I mean? Like this is like, you know, avant-garde musician wants to be, you know, filmmaker, like sleeping on that couch, like literally you can see my pillows, you know. Like it's very reflective. I got my 2001 poster. I've got everything all around me. My hair's super long, wearing, it's like when PacSun was cool, so I had like everything was palm trees and shit. Remember that? That was a cool era. That was a good time.
This is a vibe right here.
I did
lucky to walk in here a few times.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah. You were here very few times, because now it's not like that anymore. Now it's kind of falling apart. One really cool thing about this image though is this is when I was recording other stuff, and I'll show you that other stuff later. Here's literally me in that same shed recording. So like that was me. Like you can see I'm plugged into my audio interface right there. I had a keyboard set up to the right of me, and I had, of course, me with my 12 string there. I remember the song I was recording when Katie took this picture, and we'll listen to it later. Here's me dressed as Elvis at a retirement community. So just to tell, my grandma used to be the manager of a retirement community, Lake Sherwood Village. And anyone that knows me from my past or in this chat will know that I used to like do service hours there. School required so many service hours a year. And so I would actually work them. It wasn't like she'd sign off on them. But that's me as Elvis, and this inspired a film, which is also going to be under a new edit soon. So that's my next passion project. But anyway. Yeah. Did you ever do anything like this? Did you ever like subjugate yourself to embarrassment?
Hell
with your
no.
Instrument? No, you're too cool.
No, just way too not brave enough. Just
you don't think so?
Oh God, no. Especially not alone. That's why I always had to be in groups. There was just no way. Timrick made me play in front of like a couple of projects and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, because we had to do like creative things for like certain religious projects, and I turned in a recording. He's like, will you play that in front of the class? And I'm like, okay. And I was nervous as all hell because it becomes like, I was like, oh yeah, I played in front of people, like whatever. But again, not to the level I would have a few years later.
Sure.
And so I'm sitting on the stool in front of like 28 of my classmates in religion class, and I'm like, I don't think I can do this.
Yeah.
And so I must have blacked out. Somebody might be seeing this one day and being like, oh yeah, you did it, and it was awful. But but I don't remember.
Yeah.
That's when you were like, I was singing every day, and it's like a muscle.
Yeah.
And so Timrick's like, hold on. You don't even know this story. He's like, hold on. And he goes and leaves the class and grabs Brad Doyle and is like, come listen to this. And like makes me play this song again in front of Brad, who's basically like being nice.
Yeah. He's a recording musician at the time. He had an album and everything.
Yeah. And
no way.
I think it was Brad. It wasn't Chris.
Chris Cole also had an album.
It wasn't Chris Cole, but I think it was Brad. And then somebody in the class came up to me afterwards and asked if they could purchase the song from me.
You gotta text me.
I just texted you on this thing. Asked me if they could buy the song, and I was like,
you were like, stay down, stay down.
I'm just like,
my tail is hard.
I think I said no. I think I straight up said no. Isn't that crazy, dog?
That's crazy. Oh, wait, I love that kind of stuff. So that was your one solo endeavor. That was like that's you wetting your feet. I mean, that's like, you learning.
I played at Bebe's funeral in front of a bunch of people like 2 years ago. And
I did not know that.
Yeah, there was like a last minute. It was like a last minute thing, and they're like, and again, this is in like a church, like a real church.
Holy shit!
And my cousin's like, "Can you play Imagine by John Lennon?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can play it, but the first line is Imagine There's No Heaven."
Yeah,
and we're in a church. I was like, I don't know about that. So I ended up playing.
Did you sing it too, or just play it?
I had to sing too. They like put a mic.
Eric, I never heard this. That's difficult, man.
Well, I ended up choosing Time of Your Life. Good riddance. I was like, this is a little bit more. I don't know. It was in Chalmette where there's no rules. Like I probably could have played Pink Floyd backwards.
There's no rules.
There's no rules.
This is Chalmette, man. There's no rules. Fucking it's Silu.
Yeah,
that's how that felt. Potentially. That's amazing.
You put yourself out there, and I've seen the videos of this, and it's insane.
That's next level.
It's truly like it. Honestly, more bold than some Clone Wars episodes. Like,
no, it's funny. Your parents are supposed to like glaze you and make you feel good. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of, like that's kind of, but like my mom last night, like she's really balanced with it. And I appreciate her so much because she's like, that one didn't sound good. She's like very real, but the thing is she goes, no one else is brave enough to put out things that don't sound really that good. You know what I mean? Like, and that's something that says it to a musician. That's any musician though, like it's being vulnerable, exposing yourself in that way is hard to do, like, especially for a funeral, like you were asked last minute, you didn't probably have that much time to really prepare for it and think about it, like.
No, and I'm like in a suit and like, I've gained a little bit of weight. And so I'm like sitting with an acoustic guitar on like a stool, and I just did it. And
I had my, I was gonna say I had my aunt, with my mom. It's my dad's cousin, so it's my. I don't even know how to describe it. I call her Shelly. Shelly is my cousin, and she asked me to play. I didn't sing, thank God, but play instrumental Jason Isbell song when she walked down the aisle. So that I understand. It's that, but like people, it's really weird. People appreciate your musicianship differently, and people really want to make a big deal out of your musicianship. You know what I mean? Like people that aren't musicians, like I don't know how much in your family are, but like Eric, he plays guitar. We gotta have him on to play guitar, for Bebe's wedding, or Bebe's funeral. Yeah, it's interesting, like how those things happen. You people may not acknowledge the music you're making now, but when they need you to honor someone or honor a moment, they'll get you. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. That's the problem with being a musician, because you can't say no because you can do it, and it's kind of a challenge. A little bit in your brain, you're like, yeah, I want to do that. I want to honor Bebe. Another example of me in college, Chase and I went to an open mic night. It was like Purity Night. Chase had us go into so many stupid shit. It's like Purity Night at the Southeastern like Baptist Catholic Association, some shit. And he's like, all right, we're going to be the closers for the open mic night. So I played an original, which you'll hear tonight. And I think I played a Father John Misty song. And I kind of I think I painted it as like, oh, this is by a father. This is Father John Misty. Like it's some jackass shit. That's me at Matthew Urquhart's 18th birthday. This, cool. You can't see it. Stevie's playing guitar that I have to tell you about later. What you're looking at is like a 1973, like super nice Gibson. Like the binding on it. I'll have to tell you about how ridiculous the story is later, but that I can't say it on air. Here's me in my garage one last time, like right before we left. That's the place where I like learned to play guitar. It's when my dad left. He had this garage and he left it to me, essentially, maybe not even on purpose, but it was the spot where I learned to play music. And this is the last time I was ever in there. So kind of a cool photo. I took that. I played like one song. I think I played Margaritaville. This one's like, I hate to say iconic, but like Katie took this one on her family beach trip right before my cousin proposed to his now wife, who he has an 8-year-old with now. And like this photo's pretty awesome. Very awesome. Like I look stoned. I was not stoned. I had got this shirt from a Nepalese kid that was selling his clothes at Southeastern, this little Indian kid. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll buy your shirt, buddy. He was standing outside just selling his clothes. I guess he needed the money. I bought that shirt for like $30. It was like really sick. And yeah, very happy. That's a very happy moment right here. Totally. Another one from that same shoot. Roach and I, as you can tell. Roach looks much better now. He's glowed up. Here in that same garage, it's falling apart. We'll get to the music in a few moments, y'all. I just wanted you to see the photos that inspired the photo album. This was taken by Barbarettos, Eric. They were there for some Christmas concert, and they took photos of me, and I think my mom actually purchased it. It's a great photo. That's
Kevin's guitar?
That is, I think the school's PRS. Remember, okay. I think remember Doctor, look, you know where this is at. You know where this is going.
Yeah, I know where this is.
Oh my God.
Me holding this thing.
1967 Fender Jaguar.
God. Yeah, something crazy.
Jeff Shaw, like all natural wood. He's like, I haven't done a thing to it. I'm like, unbelievable. Like the inlays are just like yellow. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. So fucking cool. I gotta marry into that family somehow. This is me at one of Quinn Toll's Christmas parties playing his bass. Great cool. Bass. It's a good bass. There's Roach and I, half a squirrel.
And a D-chord.
Another, yeah, exactly. Another half a squirrel image. I think we're probably playing Wonderwall. Here's me on school retreat. Me and Connor Cornett playing guitar. He's playing mine. I'm playing some really cheap one I found. Another one of me. But yeah, this is in the garage. This is in the background of the old house. So what I did was I was trying to find as many photos as possible of me playing guitar and just like, how do you compile it? How do you successfully compile an image? And it's like probably the first photo of me with a guitar ever. That's got my New York Yankees hat sideways, aviators on, a Ralph Lauren polo, and this Mastro, and I'm playing in a chord that does not exist. So it's cool stuff. I think we should get to the music. And to get to the music, we got to have a special guest come on. This person's been waiting patiently in chat. I think if he's ready, can I get one more moment? That's fine. Whenever you're ready, just give me a thumbs up. But we're joined by a friend of ours to listen to this album. Obviously, I'll tell you the story behind each one of these things as we go through it. Some of these tracks are really short. The longest one is 8 minutes, which we won't listen to the full thing just because it's not necessary. But I had to release this album in 2 parts. It was 65 tracks in total. It's around 2 hours of the music, and that's cool. I don't know if I can pull these up right now. I might have to show them my phone, G. But I love this. Oh, no, I'm going to find a way to pull these up. Give me a second. Eric, you're going to love looking at these images in just a moment. Might as well. Jerry, can I bring you in now, actually? Okay, cool. Without further ado, I'm bringing in one of my favorite people in the world. Happy New Year to this person. I actually had a chance to talk to him. And we are going to pop a bottle of champagne that I've got just for the sake of this album, this live stream. Without further ado, my favorite guy ever, Jerry, the Cannon Junkie Cable. Hey, G.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Happy New Year, Eric.
Happy New Year,
good
bro.
to see you, buddy. Good
Same
to see you, man. Okay, and Happy New Year, Scotty. Yeah, this is the first time Scotty and I have like really like talked like in the new year. So
actually, yeah, and we gotta do some Bombad planning, and I think
we gotta do something.
If we want to plan it right now, I think Fire and Ash should be our next Thursday discussion with
Fire
this
and
guy
Ash?
that's already on screen.
Okay.
It may be Trey.
I'm in.
It may
I'm
be
in.
Trey. Okay.
We'll see. Listen, let's not get carried away. Okay.
Oh, no, Trey.
Yeah. It was Trey could come on if he brought you a burger. Okay.
Oh. I brought you a burger.
We'll be fine.
Jerry, give us some context as to why you're here, because I'm adding these images right now, so I can make sure I can pull them up.
Well, that's not the reason. I saw you looking up those, and it made me nostalgic. So I was looking up while I was making my cup of tea. By the way,
nice.
I'm trying to be all try to be
very liberal,
nice, relaxed, nice, relaxed feminist. And so I was looking through some of my old Facebook photos and stuff. I tell you, I found a video of a performance, but the audio was so bad. Like not like the quality. Yeah. We were fine.
Of course.
The sound quality it's like if you recorded it through a potato, through a yam, through many various tubers, and then put it on Facebook. And
the fact that you say that is awesome, because I started the entire thing off with like, how was this recorded? What was the premise behind it? And the first thing I did say was the fact that like some recordings were so inaudible, just because of like the way they were recorded. Like I had a digital recorder that we used to shove in the couch to like record, because it would be the only thing that dampens the sound well enough to have it not sound like a fucking nightmare. So like, like now our phones are so good at balancing. Do y'all remember that? There was like a period between like 2011 and 2012 where like it went from being shit to like being phenomenal. Like
it's like the best you could possibly get. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's only gotten better.
Fireworks still look like shit on them though.
100%. And the moon. Here is the photos that Jerry sent me. So I gotta hear about this. These are great. I don't think Eric's seen any of these. I've seen maybe two.
I have a feeling I know what I'm about to see. This is great.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This is for the audience at home.
This is one of the first pictures. Someone else, a girl, took this of me and wrote these lyrics on this in paint. And put it on. That. This is how you did it back in the MySpace days,
Oh, wait, Jerry,
and those
explain like what each line like. Is there an album? Is there a band name? Like what is the?
So this is my first like band that actually I was in 4 bands that wrote their own material, 4 separate ventures. Okay. And I fronted each one of them. This one was the first official, like we're writing our own shit. This is Time in Transition is the name of the band.
That's awesome.
Which our drummer came up with. She thought that was just like a really cool name. We're like, all right, we'll go with it. Those are lyrics from one of the worst songs I think I've ever written in my entire life, that are on there. But people liked them, I mean, they liked, we were one of those Reliant K style bands where the most places you could play in Paragould and Jonesboro, Arkansas were Christian venues, like we didn't have a lot of like bars and stuff like that. And so, and I don't think any of us would have went to one of those. I'm just kidding. I've played bars before. But at this time, no, this was just like, and that we were full on punk rock, kind of pop punk. Yeah, the Jesus junkie. I was a Jesus junkie for sure. But yeah, no, those were this is like basically someone who came to a lot of our shows, took a lot of pictures.
That's awesome.
And they made like this for me to put on my Facebook.
So I gotta glaze Jerry for a second. Jerry didn't sing in front of me until he was in town for the first time in like May of 2021. And you gotta think I only know Jerry that 2 years.
Save it for marriage, usually.
Yes, of course, of course. But like the thing behind it was like we had always talked about how he did music and stuff, and he always said how he was just a singer, and like you hear singers, and like I sing, Eric sings. I'm not a great singer, but I still do it, and like I didn't hear that many great male singers really. Like our friend Alex Abel had an incredible voice. Matthew has a good voice. Stevie has a good voice, but like people
far between.
Yes. So I'm in the car with Jerry, and we were listening to Pop Goes Punk, and I forget which song it was.
Were we really?
Well, yes, because
we were getting real raw XD as my coworker.
Yes, we were.
So yeah.
So we were raw XD in the car getting Prairieville McDonald's or Cane's. One of those things. One of the
other. Yeah.
So we're on our way,
and
I don't remember which Pop Goes Punk song it was, but Jerry's singing it, and he's doing like he's not growling, but he's like bending the notes, and like he's got the intonation. Like
I got the whammy bar.
Yes,
I got a little bit of a whammy bar.
Like he's got that vibrato. That's just I don't know. I could talk about it forever, but it was so eye opening. And look, here's some more high quality.
This is the smallest picture of all time.
These look like they were re-uploaded from an iPod.
They were.
Some of these are good. Some of these are good.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's awesome. That's an awesome look.
I think I have a different. Yeah, I wore a lot of vests with outfits that did.
That's kind of sick though. But like I loved it. That was very of the time. Look at this one. This one's bad.
This was the last band I was in, and it was an indie folk band.
Wow.
No lie.
I love it though.
That's your look there, man.
This was a big event that my college put on called the Barnyard Bash. They would have like basically all these local musicians come and play country. And they let us play because I knew like one of the guys there was like a preacher I'd known for a long time, was my teacher and a lot of like, in high school and in college and stuff. And he was in charge of booking the bands, and he let us come in to play an original.
That's awesome.
And the place went crazy. Old people were flipping their fucking walkers and everything. It was great. It was great. Like how old people, when they're really into it, they'll start clapping with it.
Yes.
That's what happened. But this was the last. So yeah, I went from punk to this because I don't know. I caught the Mumford and Sons.
Dude, that was an awesome era.
I didn't get vaccinated for it. I loved it. I'll fully admit I was full in on it.
You were finger mustache and Mumford and Sons, dog. That was.
I was gonna show you my. I just realized today I have a mug from whenever my ex and I first got married.
No way.
That I was drinking coffee out of today. It's in the other room, but it is straight up just glasses like I'm wearing right now and a handlebar mustache on it. And I was just looking at it like, Jesus, Scotty's. God damn it. I don't want to be that, like, you want that to be like my thing. And I was like, no, that's not my thing. And I was drinking out of this coffee mug today. I'm like, God damn it.
It is my thing.
There.
No,
I was there. It's not my thing anymore, but
no.
It was there.
But I will say that was an era of guitar that was like so special because like at the same exact time you had not the White Stripes. You had Jack White with a solo record. You had the Black Keys come on the scene with all of their really cool blues sound. And then you've had bands like Neon Trees. Like guitar and music was still very relevant. And even and of course Mumford and Sons and the Averitt Brothers, like all those bands, like they were kind of pushing guitar in a different boundary, like it can sound that it can still be a viable instrument, And we were all convinced guitar was dead at that point, and we were all in garage rock bands, and I was listening to indie musicians at this point, right? And I just love that we're all three going through the same exact thing in different phases. Like, look at this. This is classic.
Did you see our banjo player, by the way? Too?
Yes, I have a banjo right here. I played banjo.
I was so proud of playing in a band with a banjo player.
But like, this is way more. This looks like Eric Sound Off. This looks like
yeah, this looks like Sound Off. Looks like Pete Wentz. Looks pretty awesome, honestly.
You should go and sing in a local band, Jerry. I don't know if you could pull that up with your work schedule and your child's schedule, but
I just don't know where I don't know where the musicians are.
That's true.
To do that, honestly, I don't know where the musicians are up here. I don't go out as much as I should. So
of course, but that's hard to do when you're single and you're by yourself. Oh man, this is sick. Look at this.
Yeah, this is this was okay. So that first image or that image before this one and this one, the same band. This is High Five Friday. This was like my second band, my second venture that I was in.
That's a good name
High Five
too.
Friday. Yeah,
I love that.
And we had all this kind of stuff like that. Actually, that guy singing with me right there, Kirk Teach Out. We went to church together for years.
Yeah,
he played in a pretty decently touring indie band for a little bit, and is now like a dental associate, like content creator. Believe it or not.
No way.
It's crazy. It's
What a
crazy.
weird thing.
He's still pushing. You know, he's still trying to find that creativity. You know, I guess.
Me and this man had the same exact guitar strap. I just realized that a Gibson guitar
really?
strap. We didn't own any Gibsons. That's really
There
funny.
you go. There you go.
Oh, this is
Okay,
cool
and
too,
there's
Jerry.
These are like, I guess that it's must be something with the digital photos.
Crystal, it's been too long, babe. How are you?
Crystal?
Oh, I love it.
But yeah, there we go. Yeah, there you go. There's RAR XD era me.
Oh,
right there. This was also
look at this one.
This is that country, but this was that indie folk band that I was in, and they were called Methodus, which is the Greek word for disciple, which is as dumb as it sounds. It was.
I thought it was mathlete.
I thought it was mathletes.
I thought it was mathletes.
I didn't. I mean, that would have been a better fucking name. I hated quietly this name. I couldn't.
really?
I feel like I couldn't say that because I got outvoted. I was like, this is just like. There's like 50 other Christian bands called Methodus. Like every fucking band who learns Greek that's like, oh, we're a Christian band. Let's call ourselves Methodus. It sounds cool. It means disciple.
Who did what though? Well, I mean, that's a lot of people. It's 6 people.
Yeah. Okay. So we got me on vocals. We've got our banjo player Nate right there, and he shredded guitar pretty good too. And he had a little bit of issue. We lost him to a bender. He's alive and he's better now and stuff, but like he left the band, like he just like disappeared on us one day.
Oh, Jesus.
And so then we got our drummer right there, guitar player, bass player Tim Parrott, and all the way down at the very end was our lovely keyboard player.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What was this sound? What was the sound of this music?
What's that?
What's the sound of this music? Was that the folk stuff again too? Different
It's folk. Yeah, this is the same.
Okay.
This is that same band from that Barnyard.
Oh, okay.
These are those guys. Yeah, so we're all, you know, and I had a notebook full of songs. I used to write lyrics all the time, and I had a notebook full of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I lost the third guy down from me, the guitar player is Bryson, is his name. Mm-hmm. His family owned a Christian camp, and we would practice in a cabin. And I left it there, and the band broke up, and I never got it back. They think they cleaned it out. I've lost all those lyrics, and I am like, to this day, I don't know if I have it in me anymore. You know, like I've written a couple, like here and there, but I've not like filled up the notebook since, and it's. I don't know, man. I sometimes wonder, you know, I wonder if I still got it. I wonder, like, you know, like you say, like,
I know
you've been doing it for years and stuff like that, right? You've never.
Well,
stopped, you know?
Let me explain.
And that is something that that is something that I love. And I love that you did that. I love that you continued and you haven't stopped.
Well,
you know?
This is what I was going to say.
Beautiful.
I haven't truly written anything in about 11 years. Like sat there, written, record and all that. Things I have made, however, were like, kind of off the cuff, and you'll see. We'll listen to the first one in a few moments. But like truly sat there and writing it, and thankfully not to be this young kid compared to Jerry here, but like I had everything on my notes app. Everything I ever wrote was always with chords written on it in my notes app. Right. So I've thankfully never lost it. I've always made sure I had the iCloud account, the minimal 5 gigabyte account since 2010. You know what I mean? Like I was like that was it for me when they were pushing iCloud. Back then, I was like, I gotta have that so I don't lose my lyrics, and I still have it. And you can see the date. They like say 2013, 2011. And funny enough, when I was going through these recordings, I would have to listen to the recordings because they just had a basic file name. I had to listen to the recordings, type in on my phone those lyrics, see if it came up. When it did, I would then find the date and I would put the date on the album. That's how it was digging. This has been an album that I've been working on for at least 2 years subconsciously. Like I've told Katie for years I wanted to put out this album, and these songs do feature like things about Katie on here. So it's like it's very deep and real, and
It's very personal.
it is very personal. The thing I wanted to bring up too is I think all three of us on screen, Crystal, played shows at local churches. I still play guitar at church for school mass, so I haven't stopped.
I haven't. They don't let me in churches anymore, Crystal. It's okay.
Look at this one. God, this is such an aesthetic.
I love how tiny these get. My God, everyone, get out your monocles. Okay, here we go. Get out your jewelry magnifying glasses.
Yeah.
No. So I definitely had a style, right? And there's that same vest. That's the same vest.
I love it though.
By the way, I love.
It's all matching. This one's sick. This one's the same photo, but it's bigger. Bigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the whole photo. There we go. That was me walking up to sing a song with Kirk there. So, yeah.
Oh, look at this.
This is, and you can find this band's page still. And I was not a fan of this name because I told them this, but I always was like the quiet opposition to band names because I always felt like the band names we had. Hi-Fi Friday is the best band name.
That's a good
I
one.
performed under. That's the best one. I liked that one. Time and Transition, Methodist. I was like, whatever. This one, this is so, isn't it? And I love the half. It was a cinema sign that was half out and said Cine. It was like so fucking great, so fucking sick. But okay, this band was Such Great Heights, which is a great name, but that's
a good name.
But that's already a song by the Postal Service, which is it's the side project of the guy from Death Cab for Cutie, and it's a pretty famous song. It's pretty famous. If I see Eric like nodding his head, like Such Great Heights, like they will see us waving from such great heights. Come down now, they'll say. And I told them, I was like, well, this is that song. They're like, no one will know. And I'm like, the people who listen to this music will fucking know. But anyway, I was in this band for a little bit. Then I left it to join Methodist because I had decided I wanted to play that style of music.
Was that hard for you to leave bands? Was that a hard thing? Because like I struggled. I never left Half a Square. I never truly. I got quietly kicked out of one band that went on to being, I would say, pretty successful locally. Loudness War. I was the lead singer for that band for about a year and a half, and then they made their own album on their own without telling me, which I was okay with. You don't have to tell me. We weren't under the same umbrella at that point. Which you'll hear a song from the original band. Right. But yeah, Loudness War is a great band. But when you left them, did any band you leave go on to be better? Did you ever have one of those incidents or no?
This one got a female singer who played violin.
Ooh, whammy.
Which is pretty good. And they played a lot of high school shows. They were like catching a little bit of steam, but here's the thing. The other singer, the guy down at the opposite end and stuff, John, and all good things to you, John. It's just like they weren't great at social media. They were and they weren't. I don't know. It was like kind of weird. At least, oh God, I hope they're not watching. They don't give a fuck about me anymore. Okay, a lot like these guys come from, I've told you about the very like conservative wing of the church I used to be a part of who didn't even have a kitchen. He came from that wing.
Oh, okay.
So they were a little, it was weird. It was a weird sense of humor. It was a weird, and stuff. And I got along with them for a long time. And there's Kirk, actually. Kirk Teach Out right there. We both came over to this band, and Chase Mobley. We are the three members of Hi-Fi Friday, those three on the end, who came over to Such Great Heights. And we were like, we thought we were Mayday Parade for a second. Or they thought we were Mayday Parade. I was a little like on the way out.
It's the shoes. The shoes are killing me. I love them. You've got you with, it looks like black Converse maybe, or black Vans. But him and the Toms.
Those are definitely
Toms are just next level. And the other guy, like the cowboy work boots, with the flannel shirt. Like,
it feels like we're kind of going for different things towards the end of the line.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Me and Kirk are a little more in that like alternative area and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know? So there was just like it was a fun project. It was a little miscommunicado, you know, going back and forth. So yeah,
well,
you know, it is what it is. But we're not here to talk about
I was gonna say
bullshit. We're here to talk about you. I came in here. I made it all about me, but we're here to celebrate you.
No
album release. You know,
Jerry is featured on 2 of the songs of this. So that's the thing. That's the thing. So it makes sense.
Knowledge.
Eric, I don't think you're featured on any tracks. However, that will probably change in the near future if we start writing stuff together. So that's something we have in mind. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show you the actual track. If you wanna, you know, you can listen to us here. We'll be hanging out listening to each song, giving commentary on each one. I'm listening to it on Tidal. Tidal is the service I use whenever I DJ because they have they're integrated with my software. So Tidal is, you know, I have that. Oh look, Crystal said it's okay, Eric. I don't have a feature either. That's okay. Maybe next time, Crystal.
Next one, and hey, you never know, Crystal. Okay, Scotty will come knocking at your door.
That's right. That's it. And
not for real though. No.
Oh, cool. Okay, so look, this is sick. So you can program. When you use this distributor that I used, you program, you know, all the different credits. I did not realize it would show on Tidal. So that's pretty cool. So we can actually play them and look at each one of their credits. It might look small on y'all's screen. I'm not sure. But we'll start with the first one. Before we do that, I'm going to pop this bottle of champagne. Happy New Year's, everyone. We've got about 20 of y'all watching. Thank you so much for being here. This is going to get very vulnerable and very real in a few moments. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Eric, for being here, too. So hear that pop in a second. Hopefully it won't break anything. Here we go.
Go for it. Come on.
It's good time to die.
Watch your eye.
Here we go. Happy New Year's. This is it. The Bombad New Year's here. Mandalorian Grogu. We got a lot of Shadow Warrior. We got a ton of things to look forward to.
It's crazy.
Stranger Things ended. Life isn't bad. This first song is called Velvet Love. My buddy and I, Matthew, we have a challenge that we do. We try to do. We've done a couple of times where we show up. We don't know, you know, what's going to be recorded, how it's going to work. And Matthew had a pretty good setup in his garage right there by Eric Hotteman's house. And I recorded this next song. Like, I had made the little guitar part, but I recorded every instrument on here. Bass, drums. I wrote the lyrics, background vocals. Matthew was the engineer. Guitar, all that's me. Percussion's me. I used a keyboard and some of this stuff. This one's called Velvet Love. So hopefully you're hearing it in stereo. Let me see if I can make sure I can change the setting on that. But I know Eric's heard this before. Stereo audio. Yep, stereo should be on. So hope you enjoy this one. So the first part of the album is kind of funky. And so here's Velvet Love. Let me know if y'all can't hear it. I'm clicking play right now. There we go.
Give me some of that, babe. Give me some of that. Give me some of that, babe. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah. Give me some of that, babe. Oh, give me some of that. Give me some of that, babe. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
It just ends. It's pretty abrupt ending, but
that's a very abrupt ending. That's awesome.
It was fun. I recorded on this guitar. It's a Fender Strat. It was a made in China, crafted in China. Ooh, Fender Strat. But that was one of those ones where I just came up with the. I have a pick around me. I don't know if y'all can even hear it. It was so very basic funk, fun stuff. But that's one of the few songs that I'm like, this could actually do numbers one day. I remember recording that, going, "This is fucking good." And I don't know how y'all feel about it, and not that I need to gauge every song from your opinions, but like for an album opener, I think that was a pretty good choice. Like frankly, like it's just
when you sent the link earlier, and I clicked it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember. Like I don't know if we were listening to it in the surround sound or whatever at the house that I lived with Kevin.
Oh yeah,
and I was like, I looked at you and I was like, dude, this is actually good. Like,
yes. And
I was like, I know that might come off like a little backhanded, but
well, you know, as a musician, like it's those things, those are precious words. You know?
I was like, this is fun, this is cool, this is like loose. It was all the things, and I remember you showing me that. I guess probably like 2 or 3 years ago now, and when I pulled up the link and this was the first song, I was like, that makes sense.
So one thing I will say too is every song has a year next to it. So that was when it was recorded by me, and they spanned from 2008 to 2025. And there's a lot of tracks. We don't have to give our commentary on each one, though I started off with the funky stuff first. So that was the one I was very proud of. And that was all me recording every part of it. So everything you hear is all me playing those instruments. Now, the other stuff, obviously, you know, when you record and you have a small recording setup, like I just have a guitar, I've got a keyboard, and I've got GarageBand. So this next song was a GarageBand recorded song, though it's pretty good. It's called, and I gave it a stupid name, like a nonsense name. It made me laugh when I said it out loud, and it still makes me laugh. Charcus Mangus. Charcus Mangus is stupid. Pretty cool song though. Obviously not real drums, you know.
Right. Charcus Mangus was the Bishop of Nicaea, right?
Might as well. Guitar is more on like the right ear. I don't know. Can y'all hear it in stereo?
Yep. Yeah.
It seems Mac inspired.
Yeah. It's more like Mac meets Chic, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the percussion's a little like more driving than a Mac song, but that like lead tone that you got is very Mac inspired.
Reverbed out.
Yeah.
I love that. Pretty cool. Pretty groovy.
I dig these a lot.
They're good starters.
Yeah.
It kind of moves.
It's Gungan rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the bar songs though. Not the bars.
There you go. That's a good one. Next one is called Bring It In. I sing on this one. There it is, yeah. Thank you, Boop. Thank you, Bloom.
So we got a double bop status on this album already, man. That's incredible. I think we're going for the triple.
Triple. I love this guitar solo here.
Ooh, that's sexy.
It is kind of. I love it.
Damn, bro.
It's kind of cool.
That's a sick solo, okay?
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Listen, I loved your last album. This one so far is becoming my favorite. Right
Yeah,
now.
it's
got more of that rock sensibility.
Yeah, it's very rock driven. And another thing too with this one is like all these were just, let's see, 2018 it says. Yeah, so these were all like made in 2020. This is probably made during COVID. This is like when Bombadcast was using GarageBand to edit all of our audio. So like it was like I was living in GarageBand. A long time ago. Yeah, it is a long time ago. And this next one, I've never told you this, Jerry, as is such a personal secret of mine. If Bombadcast didn't work out, I still wanted to do a YouTube live show, and I made a theme just in case if Bombadcast never worked out.
I saw this one, and I was like, well, I want to know the story behind this one.
Hold on.
Okay.
You're not gonna believe it. I have a thumb, and you know what's funny? I pitched Eric Cotterman this story, or I guess this premise years ago, and he's like, "Dude, we're doing it." And this is like, if I had got the house from Katie, or if I had bought it from her, that studio Eric and I talked about years ago would be set up in that garage right now.
Oh yeah,
because Eric and I had this huge like creative discussion years ago, and I had a show title. This is not even a fake. I've texted this to Alden. It is dated October 26, 2017. I had a show I titled called Anytime with Scotty J-Ro. Not even kidding. Because Alden and Ken's show is Anytime with Ken and Alden. And the premise was we go live. And like I have everything written down in terms of shot list, how it was going to sequence, all of it. Like here are the bits. Here are the bits I wrote. You ready for this one? This is the bits I wrote.
Let me have it.
Racism from Facebook comments. I would read the racist comments and laugh about them. Let's see. Music from the record collection. Video games with Scott and guest Conan O'Brien. I really wrote Conan O'Brien video game segment. Local spots around town, food reviews, calling customer support lines. Nostalgic minute, so I guess it was something on this day in history. Top 10 rate list with Chase. The new discovery of new artist shows or music or film. Viewer suggestion music videos or art. Fan polls on Twitter. Surveys. Debates. Ethical, humorous, topical. What's your favorite meal? The Learning Minute with random facts and knowledge. Record every artist and put the performance on SoundCloud or Bandcamp. Like I thought this shit out, and this is the theme I wrote for this show. So this is if Bombadcast didn't work out, we would still be doing this. So here's Scotty J-Ro's talk show theme.
Anytime with Scotty J-Ro.
That's right. This is what I wrote it as a talk show theme. So like picture the whole like tonight on Anytime with Scotty J-Ro. Like listen to that because like there's spaces and music for that reason. So
right.
Here we go. Y'all gonna love it. This is it. It's very much ripped from Conan's theme. Guitar part's cool here too. Horns.
Okay.
Then it drops out.
Good night.
Hold on. So wait, that's the next part. It's like, okay. Here comes Scotty. And it's like, it builds up.
Your host.
Yes. So it'll drop out too. Right here. And your host,
Okay.
Scotty J-Ro! And then it goes boom. So that was, yeah, huge fade out. Like a 30-second fade out. But that was...
Would you stand on screen waiting for the fade out to go out or something?
All of it. I had it all written out, man. I like looked into OBS back in the day. I did all that shit. Still fading out. Hear it? Still fading out. Because I wanted it to be like as authentic as possible. So Jerry, that would be that in an alternate reality where your wife was like, you can't do the podcast and fuck Scotty J-Ro, and y'all stayed together.
Well, she did that. Well, she did that, but she did that by leaving. So it's fine. It is what it is.
I think Bombadcast should have an alternate reality episode where there's one
Anytime with
show
Scotty J-Ro.
one talk show episode, but it's when Jerry's in town and we plan it out.
Dude,
Jerry's one of the guests, and there's a comedian or a musical performance. Do we have to do it? We have to
That's
do
amazing.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
We have to do it.
Let's try to make it happen in 2026.
Look, here's the other pitch. There's a Star Wars movie coming out this year, Jerry, that you should come see with us in the theater. But also, you should work and be on an alternative reality talk show for a day. That shit would be insane.
It would be insane. It would be all different.
I would love that.
Multicam setup. Like it would be. We have to do a rehearsal. Like it'd have to be legit.
Yeah, 100%. And let's get.
God. If that could be our job, like, could you imagine?
Be amazing.
The dream, right? Okay.
Be the dream, dude.
I just dropped that nugget in the middle.
That's
of
right.
So y'all should see what happens.
Honestly, hey, that nug, solid gold. Solid.
Yeah,
gold
let's chew on that shit. You know, we gotta make sure it's good.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love that. That's that. You know, it's funny. Like, music obviously is meant to inspire that kind of feeling and experience. But like, if in an alternate reality, I would have done it. Like really, like if Bombadcast really didn't work out, that would have been a full thing. Hello, Ava. Thank you for being in the chat. And Beck. All my students are here. This is good. This next song is called Groovid 19, which I think is a really funny name that no one gave me credit for. Groovid 19. This is also made in 2020.
That's a very good name.
Some songs are little blurbs. This is a little blurb of a song.
This is exactly the feeling. This song portrays the feeling of like these sanitizing your throat.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
Very short. I don't have to give that much commentary on it.
I like it.
It's easy. This next one I wrote about Katie in 2019 when we moved into our house. And you can kind of hear her in the background. I didn't write it about her. I always called her Frog. So this is me testing, like, can I sing harmonies and multi-layer harmonies? Because Eric, really, no joke, was the one that like showed me how to harmonize. Or like he gave me the basics of like, this is what you kind of have to think about when you harmonize. And I took that lesson he gave me and kind of sat with it in 2019. I was like, this is how I'm going to make a song that uses some harmonies. So it's called Frog Song, and it's super goofy. So I'm playing keyboard. The drums are all GarageBand drums.
My baby frog, hopping and skipping and bopping and jumping, going nil, get nothing wrong. Oh baby, oh.
The lyrics drop off suddenly, and I'll tell you why.
You a frog, the froggy, frog, with your long tongue.
They stop right there for some reason. I'll tell you why in a second. Actually, I'll tell you why now. Well, I'll wait.
I'm thinking you got goose.
The frog got tired.
You kind of hear Katie in the background there. Hold on, listen to that. You hear him?
It sounded like kind of sounded musically. It sounded like she went tap tap. Like that's what it sounded.
A little bit, yeah. The lyric that I had to cut off there is like, it goes to like, it's like, stick your long tongue in my ass or something really stupid. It's like, with your long tongue.
You cut it out?
Yeah, I couldn't, dude.
Come on.
It was like, stick it in my ass. And it was like all kinds of things. Oh man, but
We all
Art
sing
here,
like that to the
okay?
significant other. Like that's that's
yeah.
how you do it.
Yeah, you just goofy. You just joke around. And oh look, I love this. Late to the party. Producer Steve, you don't know this, but you're on this album. I have not told you this yet. You're on this album, and I'll tell you how later. That's much later. We're only like 5 songs in. This next one, I am, without hyperbole, I love my vocal performance in this one. It's very goofy. The song is called I've Become a Man, and the premise is like losing your virginity. So that's the whole premise of this song. Does it
have a lyric about sticking a tongue in an ass?
No, but even funnier, let me show you this. You're gonna trip out. Hold on. This famous video.
Anyways, my broskies, I gotta bounce. Bounce on your boy's dick. Hey, got him.
That man was a cameo guy, and he doesn't do it anymore. But he has all of his. Someone uploaded like all of his videos to YouTube. This was an audio of one of his videos that Matthew Erkin and I loved. Are you ready for this? So it's kind of like a weird Bombad thing where I had these videos in the pocket forever, and we're gonna bring them back out. This is one of the ones that it's a great audio. You ready?
All right. The tests have come back, and Scott is no longer a virgin. So here, we are all surprised, right? But we must take time to congratulate this boy and welcome him as a man.
This is like very blues inspired.
That's
or like Earth Angel, really. It's Earth Angel.
Let me sit you down and tell you a quick little story about myself and
I love this one.
It's a very Midwest emo intro though.
I've become a man. Oh yeah, darling. I hope you understand. After all these years, I've become a man. Not just a
That note.
5'10", 220 pound man. Oh darling.
The drum fill here is cool.
That's fantastic.
Is that a good one?
That's fantastic. Oh God, Ochi fan. Eli says, "What if the Lonely Island made I just had sex in the '60s?"
The vocals are really good. So the story behind that, Velvet Love and a couple other tracks on this album, and that one were essentially an EP where Matthew and I spent from like 12 p.m. to like 8 p.m. recording. So like every part, we went and got lunch, we went and got dinner, and he mastered it that night, and it was like a challenge. We called it Song Day, and we were trying to get all of our friends to do it, but Matthew and I were the only ones that actually pursued it. And that was the final track of the album. So I'll tell you which other ones are filtered in, but Velvet Love was the beginning. This was the final one. And I just love the vocal performance. I had been singing all day long, and the vocals actually came out pretty good. Like it's not bad. It's not great, but it's like, it's very
fantastic.
So this next one, I wonder if I could probably find the video of it. I'm not going to play it. I mean, I'll play a little bit, but me and my friends in high school, like we obviously had different bands. This one's called Les But Ours, which was for the St. Michael's Talent Show, Eric. Don't know if you ever played the talent show. Did you ever play the talent show?
No, not at St. Michael. No.
So there's a couple of different schools in our area. They pretty much had a talent show called Songfest at one school called Catholic High. And that was a big one. Like a ton of people attended it. It was like a Saturday night in the spring, and it was kind of like a battle of the bands kind of thing. However, this was there was no winner. It was just a talent show. And me and my friends recorded this song. We wrote this song called Les But Ours, which my buddy Stevie would like jokingly talk with R's towards everything he said. He was like, "Yar, what's up, But Ours?" He would just be stupid. And we wrote this song as a collective. And you can see like I wonder if I can pull the credits up, but this is for the St. Michael's Talent Show, and you can see me being the leader, hearing me be the leader here. There's videos of this. You can look it up on a Cajuns Are Cool YouTube channel. Actually, we'll just pull it up. It's Quinn's mom's YouTube channel. And we won't have to watch the full live performance, but let's see. Cajuns are cool. SMHS. So let's see. Cajuns are cool. But yeah, there's a bunch of really awful videos in this. Les Buttars. I wonder if that's even how you find it. Oh, nope. You could find my video. Cajuns are cool. That's why I didn't spell it right. Oh, man. Hold on. So there's a bunch of really cool videos from here. Like Tear the Band, which is my old band, at Here Today, Gone Tomorrow. Ah, damn it. If this page is gone, I'm very happy that I found it. No, where is it? Cajuns are cool.
You notice how it's been like increasingly harder to find like old YouTube channels like that?
Yes.
Like, I don't know. There we
go. Here it is.
It's a purge, right? Maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
That hurts, ad. We can't pay them anything. Hold on. Here we go. There. So look, here I am.
And y'all are
Prime.
just... Wait, we were allowed to wear whatever you wanted, and y'all chose to wear
school clothes,
like the Spirit Day school clothes.
Yes.
All right.
6'7", chat. But yeah, no, this is a real video of your teacher, Mr. Jarro. If any kids are watching this, and yeah, you can see Matthew on the further left, Stevie right there. You'll hear music from them later. Ryan on the drums. Quinn on the bass guitar and Richard on the other guitar. And I think we'll have to share a microphone, I'm pretty sure. And dude, the microphone was shocking us. I don't know what they were plugging it through, if it was not grounded, but you can see like my reaction to it. Or like I tell Richard at some point, which wasn't true.
We're not getting sound.
You're not getting sound? All right, hold on.
From this. Hold on.
So wait, is that Chewy or Urquit on the left?
That's Urquit.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that doesn't even look like Urquit.
No, not at all. I'm refreshing it. Is that better or no? Hold on, I'll stop sharing it and I'll share it again. It's like copyright. You can't play Scotty Jarro's music. You don't have the permission, you asshole.
You say, do you?
All right, can you hear it now?
This next tune, if you think about it, 4 years ago, we never really knew each other. Pretty much this whole band didn't, except for Stevie and I. So.
They gave me the wired mic.
Matthew and Richard too. But over the years,
and they had the wireless mic.
Grew a friendship, and now we're playing music together.
Playing through a line 6.
Now that we're doing this. But the beautiful thing about it is making music and everything is just you can't describe it, especially with your friends. So. Well, this next song we're playing is called Les Buttars, and it's pretty much everything about us, so we hope you enjoy.
That exudes confidence. Like that whole... I would have never...
You couldn't do it?
Oh, hell no. Not talk like that.
Okay. I've got the fucking... I do like the country guitar part here. They thought it was so funny. You can watch their faces like, Jesus. The song itself's really cute. It's about our friendship, which is pretty fun.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Because we were all in band together. We were all in St. Michael's band, so.
Hello, my name's Scotty. As you can tell, I play a mean guitar. These are my Les Buttars. They have me fall and they bring me along like butter. They are the coolest cats around, yeah. They bring me up when I fall down like Asimov, yeah,
Dude, Quinn laughing in the back.
I know, it's great. The country lick. So, a few things, just to pause it real quick. Not that you have to listen to the full thing. So, I'll just show you my part. But what I did was, because you couldn't hear Urquhart, and you definitely couldn't hear Stevie sing. It's just super quiet. I went and put it through AI, and I isolated. There's an AI software called lalala.ai, and you can isolate tracks with it. So what I did was I isolated everyone's vocal track, then I downloaded all of them, and then I remastered it. That's the only song I actually remastered. That's cool. And so I did that with this song and a couple others. Look at this. You will find it, Scott. Keep doing you. Love you, Scott. Heart knee. Well, thank you, knee. Knee. Lone Soul 5547. Say Bombad.
What's up, Lone Soul?
I love it. So that being said, great video. I'm not gonna make you listen to the whole thing, but it's all of us have a part. We all rhyme with badar or guitar or whatever. It's so stupid. But I went and remastered this whole song, and I don't even know if they're gonna like it. But yeah, that's there's that one. Just so we can move through this track list. This next one. So as a lot of y'all know, when you make songs, like if you record it into like an audio software or whatever it is, like you'll just like save it as a project. So this next one's called Project 5. And they're supposed to be sequenced this way where it slowly builds to, it'll go to Bombadcast stuff very soon. So I went from like, funk, dance through like just a little singer-songwriter, and it'll like flow back into it. But this one's called Project 5. I like this one. This one sounds like the Romantics or something.
Sing?
No, nothing. I know I need to. It's just instrumental. See, it's just simple. Just stuff like, there's a lot of songs just like that. This one is another nonsense word. It's called the dockant. I just made up a word and I loved it. The do-chant? The dockant. It's very Star Wars. Do-chant? I don't know. It's very Star Wars to me.
Do-chant sounds very Gregorian.
Very Gregorian. Some are very basic. This is a very basic song. Thanks, Bloom. Maybe you should.
No.
Dun, dun, dun. The next one's going to sound real familiar to all of you. This next one's going to be very familiar. This next one is the original recording of... If it'll play. Made it in 2019. So, real quick before I play it, I never actually told anyone... Well, I've told Jerry this. Jerry knows. This one, I made it when Jerry originally pitched to me that he wanted to do a Star Wars podcast, possibly. And it was like, I remember I was going down the elevator at my grandma's retirement community, and Jerry sent me this text that was like, hey, man, I was watching an episode of Clone Wars called Bombad Jedi. I was thinking if we ever actually did a Star Wars podcast, we should call it Bombadcast or something. Like, that was literally the text. I'm sure we could find it on Twitter. But, after that evening, I went home and I'm like, let me just make a Star Wars sounding like opening song. So there's another one on here right after that people have not heard in a long time. Probably since 2021.
Is that when we started doing the Pizza Time players?
Yeah, we've done it for like 4 years now. I know. So this is, of course, the Bombadcast theme.
Yeah, here we go. Anytime with Jerry Cable.
So Jerry is featured on this track. One of the ones Jerry's featured on.
Right.
Recorded on this guitar. Directly into the audio box.
Welcome to
Bombadcast.
Okay, you know what's funny? I never told you this either. This is the first time I'm telling you this. Want to hear this? I didn't love your delivery when you said the Bombadcast, so I double layered myself. You're like the Bombadcast. I never told you that. I still haven't told you that. So what I did was I just double layered my voice and your voice. Your voice is in there. But I did a high. I was like, the Bombadcast. And a low of me, and you're the middle sound.
Shit. I thought I did. So, listen, this is what we got to tell each other things, okay? No. Okay. Here's the thing, though. With this, I remember getting this sent from you, like when we were first show, like putting the show together and everything, and just being absolutely blown away. I was like, holy shit! I didn't expect this to be like this crazy, like this, this like
thought out,
this well done. I was like, it was already like. Like it was perfect. It was perfect for what we wanted to do.
And we've never changed it. We've never considered changing it either. That's the one thing. The theme has been actually very consistent forever. Like the theme has not changed. However, the outro has changed. And this is an outro a lot of y'all have not heard up in a long time.
Probably since the podcast days, almost, it feels like.
Yeah. You ready?
Truly. Let's have it.
It's a different mix of the Bombadcast theme. It's good, though. It's a little bit more bare.
Yeah. I like the stripped down nature of this one.
It is, me too. And it like drops out right here.
So we used to have an outro video, too, that was like credits.
Yes! Then it cuts out right here. Been a while, Erica.
It was the best part.
Been a while.
Yeah, when you hear something, you like smell where you were and like that kind of stuff. Like, yeah.
Oh man, I agree with Eli though. I do prefer Pizza Time Players. The best is
insane.
When we have a guest that's never been on Bombad and we do it, they're always like, "What the hell is happening?"
Yeah, what's going on? Most of them run.
Yeah,
like at their first time.
They got a jet. They're like, I gotta go. Let me leave.
I didn't know we were doing 5 nights at Scotty's. Okay, here we go.
Bloom, I'm glad you're enjoying this next one. I didn't want to get copyright attacked. This next, and we might on Bombadcast here. This next one is a cover of Yub Nub, and I titled it "Ewoks Are Bombad." So I love this one.
Here we go.
It's me.
Cover Disney.
Yum num, each of the yum num. The girl my God beneath, can you but dig with the wall? Yawa.
The drums are good. Just wait.
I like those drums.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hard to sing. The hard part was that chord's weird because the chord immediately goes into dun 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 dun. I wish I would have done something like that, but I hopefully disagree with you, Eli. I still think Yub Nub is just beyond superior to Victory Celebration.
Oh man, Victory Celebration.
God, dude.
I'm with Eli.
God. What about you, Eric?
That's for not liking my vocals, okay? No,
I'm a Celebration guy.
Well, you should like Yub Nub more because Joseph Williams wrote Yub Nub.
Yeah.
That legally you should like it more.
Victory Celebration. That's right, Eric.
That's fair. Okay, this next one is called Funky Dyad. So what I did was Jerry and we used to do probably a lot more segments. But one of the segments we had ideas for was we would just use, I think we did use the Kylo Ren one at some point. But what I did was I took Kylo Ren's theme and Rey's theme and made it funky. And they're just like one after another. Yeah. Do you remember that? You'll remember it.
This has been so long. I mean, we don't do many segments anymore because we get in trouble when we do segments because we didn't invent them.
Oh shit! That was good. I like that. That was good.
But you know, and segments just aren't our style. You know.
Yeah.
We're free flow. You know, we do what we want to do.
So this one's called Funky Dyad.
Probably have segments, but here we go. Funky Dyad. I remember this.
I love this one. Very 60s. Like the Doors.
This feels like part of the score of the Munsters.
I love this part right here. That's a good one.
Was that one Jakku jargon? The infamous.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes.
That we got in trouble for because it was quote
stealing someone's segment. We'll text you about that later, Eric. Someone was very upset about that. Jakku jargon. Holy shit!
It's our fault. I didn't know they invented question and answer segments for podcasts. What was the other one for though? What was the kind
I don't remember.
Do we remember
I don't know
what that was?
Yeah, I remember making it, and I remember you and I liking it, and I think we certainly used it at some point, but I don't know.
Most likely.
I don't know. This next one heavily features my boy Jerry. This next one's called Bombad Century Studio Theme. This one made me laugh so hard when I found it because I was going through music. I love this. As someone who's very unclear, my wife left me back in May. There's the data for you. I have got no girlfriend right now. Bombad. Sorry. This is called Bombad Century Studio Theme. Here we go. Don't you love that?
And then it cuts to.
Do it.
A father protects. That's what gives him meaning.
Oh God!
They were speaking the native language, but all I could hear was basically English.
Oh my God. I love this. People are asking about a girl that I met at Chick-fil-A. I don't know. I guess it's going well. I don't know what you're talking about, chat.
Girl at Chick-fil-A?
Okay. But like I do love this. Yes, it's kind of disjointed. I didn't want to edit it perfect. Like I wanted to kind of keep it as loose as it was. But there was an episode where we discussed that theme.
It was the absence of the 20th century theme and like how we liked the silence, the pregnant pause.
Yes.
The silence. We liked just the silence of the Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were full on fighting the sequel trilogy wars back then. You know.
Fighting them.
We were heroes. We were damn.
We were heroes. We were generals. Bombad generals. That's
one day.
That is such a, like, not to sound bad, it's such a silly thing to include, but it makes me really happy to hear it. Like, it really does. Like, I love us goofing around. Now, this is where the album takes a twist. This is where the album goes way more into guitar heavy stuff. This next one, and I gotta give a shout out, and I'm sure he's listening to it later. Jared the Dark Jedi showed Jerry and I Neon Genesis Evangelion because he had been watching it. And I was like, I love this show. The theme is phenomenal. So I decided to give a tribute to Jared in this and call it Shinji the Dark Jedi. And yeah, so this one's called Shinji the Dark Jedi. And it's based off Jared and, of course, our sad boy Shinji.
Jared just reminds me of Shinji. They have the same, like...
A little bit, right?
The same mentality, right?
So here we go.
Straight up.
It is. It's good. And like I play guitar over it. All one take too. One take. Oh, that Ava. I do the counter melody at 1.2. All guitar heavy. All on this one.
All right, go to different places here. I like this. I mean, I'm always down for a cool Angels piece.
So I do the other melody here. So that one's a good one. That was recorded on this Fender's player guitar.
Let's go, young boy, and you'll become a legend.
That's good job, G. Eric, you'd like that anime. We need to watch that shit together for real. That one's crazy. That's like the most unhinged thing I've ever watched in my entire life.
Pull up Boop's newest comment.
Which one? Simple and clean cover win. What is that?
That's
what
Kingdom Hearts.
Oh shit! Maybe I'll do it for Michael. Maybe I'll do it for Michael and Boop. That's incredible.
I don't know how that would sound because it's like a pretty like high vocal, like it's pretty high up there.
Yeah,
great song.
I need to listen to it. This one's my favorite off the album. Thank you. I appreciate that, Bloom. That's good stuff. This next one is literally a guitar jam, and I know Jerry's gonna bow out in the next few minutes. But this one's all just me.
I gotta go back to work.
I know.
I gotta go back
Holiday's
to work.
over. Holiday's over, champ. But this next one is literally, if you want to play along at home, it's C sharp minor, E major 7, B7, A major 7 jam, and guitar solo improv. So you just all guitar part. So we'll listen to it. Kind of groovy. You can play on your phones. Don't feel pressured.
Me drinking my 5th Long Island iced tea to this one, like in like a nice bar, you know, on the beat.
That's what I hope for. Maddie Morner of Morner the Band.
What's up, Maddie? This shit rules, man. It says orange beef written all over it.
Yes! I like mess it up, but I'm doing it.
So fast.
Then I go like distortion in a second. I think it's right here. 2025, probably my newest track on this whole thing. So, all right, Jerry, we're gonna let you roll out here. Let Eric go to the bathroom, and I'll introduce the next couple of songs.
All right. Hey, listen. Hey, Scotty, proud of you. Just always a feat of. Again, I love that you've been doing this for a long time, that you've never given up on it. And you should never give up on it. Hold on to it and keep pushing it, because, I mean, my man, 2 albums within, like, I mean, it's not even a year and stuff, you know?
6 months.
That is fantastic. And
well, thank you, Jerry. I love you.
I love you. Eric, tell Jared to calm it down, okay? He needs to stop sending rats to his coworkers. Stuff.
There you go.
You know, there's a real story to this.
Yeah,
tell it real quick before you leave.
Are you real? Are you really his
I go
cousin?
I go to a family reunion of my mom's side of the family, in Gretna, Louisiana.
Gretna.
And I thought about Scott the whole time we were driving. This was like in July, so. I hadn't seen Scott for a while. And so I'm like going over the bridge. I'm thinking about Scott, thinking about our boy, Popeye, coming over the bridge. I get to this family reunion. Pretty low key, nothing crazy. My daughter's there with me. She's not used to like crowds at this point. I'm just trying to like make sure she's not running into like the kitchen of this venue that we had. Anyway, I get some like downtime. Up to this like family tree from like ancestry.com from like, I don't know, 2008 or something. It was old, you could tell. And there's a little booklet underneath it. And I opened the booklet to like a random page, and there's Jared Leto's face from like 2009. So his hair's like right here. He's clean shaven, no beard.
Yeah.
And in like red or blue pen next to it is like, won Best Supporting Actor Academy Award in 2012 or whatever.
No way.
So, super long story short, his mom has a variation of my mom's maiden name. It's like pronounced the same, Matrigene, but it's spelled differently. Really? And so I guess like certain cousins and stuff changed the spelling of it or whatever throughout history. And his mother is a Matrigene, but just spelled slightly different. So we might be like super distant cousins.
Sure.
And I always would joke with Scott, like when I grew out my hair, that I looked like a beat up Jared Leto. Like Jared Leto stuff no. And he's from Louisiana. Like that's not that's like
yeah. No, this not far off then.
It was just a running joke, and like albeit like he's in the book. He's in the Matrigene book. And I'm like, what the hell? And I'm thinking if Jared Leto walked in here, I'm going to shit myself.
With one Best Supporting Actor in Sharpie, too, which is great.
And I was just like, there's no way he's walking in here. But
That's
Leto
incredible.
is not his legal father's name. That was a stepfather situation. So interesting.
Leto's also a Louisiana name. Wow. I know a couple of Letos. I know Andrew Leto.
Yeah,
Andrew Leto.
I know that Andrew too. So I didn't know if this was going to get addressed or not.
So what happened was I was looking at our private chat and I was like, hold on. I just now noticed what Eric's name is. So okay, well that's incredible. Well, again, I don't know. Just let's just tell him quit with the method acting. Okay, it's okay. You can just you're not really the Joker. It's fine.
You're not really the Joker. But thank you,
really
Jerry,
the
for hanging out this evening, man. It's gonna be fun.
Thanks for having me.
And it was unexpected. The fact that you're here makes me so happy. Is you're supportive, and you got to listen to your songs. So we're gonna keep this thing going after you leave. Eric's gonna go to the restroom, and I'm gonna keep this thing moving. Jerry, we'll see you next week, next Thursday. Regularly scheduled Bombad will happen. Probably Avatar, Fire, and Ash. Honestly, Eric won't even be there. So
yeah, here we go. Okay, hey, y'all have a good night and stay Bombad, mother.
All right, I'm gonna kick you out, Eric, and then I'm gonna play a clip, and then we'll be good. So we're gonna do a Jared Leto clip in honor of the most recent discussion.
Do you have a tail, or is that your hair in the back? Hair and a tail. Wow. The best of both worlds. Yeah, it really such a unique little character. It's mesmerizing. Anyway, I forgot the question.
I love that clip. Hold on, and shouts the West Bank.
Had a little bit of money, so the Lord did me good. Got all kind of shit. Got the glow sticks. I got the gotcha bag. Got the Hawaiian punch. Man, everybody won't holler at pop what you need. I got it. If I ain't got it, I can find it. You understand? I'm selling glow sticks. Glow sticks to go with the yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I got my stepdad in the chat. I got Maddie from Mourner. Really great band in the chat right there. I got my friend of mine, not gonna say any names, so don't want to dox her, but a Lone Soul, good friend of mine, was texting me. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense, Lone Soul. But thank you everyone for being here. We're gonna keep this thing going. This next one is going to be from when I played the Star Spangled Banner at my high school. I couldn't find the video. Give me a second. I'll find the video. It's on the Half a Scroll YouTube page, and I put Star Spangled Banner, and I put Scott plays the Star Spangled. Here it is. Here we go. You can see the actual video of me playing the Star Spangled Banner in high school. This is the one I did not mess up. So it's like a revisionist history thing. I had played it twice. One that I messed up really bad, and another one that it was butchered. It was so bad. Whereas this one was not butchered at all. This one was very much a very good recording of it. So I used this for the album. I of course put it through some software and balance it out a little bit. So here we go.
Michael student Scott Jarrow.
The American flag shirt is so absurd. Yes, India. Hell yeah. We got to make sure that's in our demographic, on our social media. I hope you're not using a VPN. This is great. You can see all the people that was at my school. Katie Palmer, Shelby Constant. But no, I love this because there's a part where I know, when you do one of these performances, for those that don't know, when you do one of these performances, there's a little bit of a nerve-wracking feeling of oh my God, I want to mess up. And I did mess it up the second time I did it. This is the first time I did it, and it went really well. I had a gig that same night too. So I did this. Then I walked across campus with my best friend Chase, who did not go to St. Michael's. So we got to see like all sides of school, and we played like a little Christian thing, a little Catholic thing called an MP3, and it went really well. It was a fun one. All that being said, I'm wearing the American flag shirt, playing the Star Spangled Banner, and this is like the exact face where I'm like, I've got them in the pocket. Like they're all like and like I was dead nervous. You can't tell. My tone sounds really good. I was shaking a little bit right before. I had practiced this endlessly, and I really didn't want to screw it up. But there's a part where I give a look, and it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna wait till I hit this last note. You can see it in my eyes. It's so real. It's so real. And like I remember feeling that feeling in my gut, like you did it, dude. You did it. So I had to include it in the album. It was a big deal for me personally. Musically, it was like accomplishing something. So like, watch my face right here. Boy, I got that big dick energy. Look at that face. I stick my tongue out. Look at that face. I'm gonna mute it just to watch the face. Oh shit! Hold on, wait. It's right here. Right here. Da, da, da. Look at that. Oh, making them wait for it. Making them wait for it. Then here we go. The B flat. And that was before like a state championship game. That was awesome. I'm gonna bring my buddy Eric back in if he's available. You ready, Eric? Give me a thumbs up, a thumbs down. All right, Eric. You remember this school? Remember this place?
Yeah, man. What year was this? I obviously was gone.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me go back. The exact date of upload was February 11th, 2013. My junior year, your senior year. So.
Wow.
Yeah, that crazy. Have us close 13 subscribers. Why is that? There's a bunch of good videos on here, a lot of covers. So, and then our like favorites list from college is in here too. So you can see like all the songs we listened to back in the Ty Segall. Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. So you can see the data. Oh no. Anyway, we'll get back to the album. So that was the Star Spangled Banner. This one's pretty cool. Did you ever mess with alternative tunings, Eric? Was that anything you ever like sat and did?
Not in a real way. I mean,
okay.
Nothing beyond like drop D, really.
Okay. So I did Dadgad. I did like the like, you know, where you would like double up the octaves and just play like essentially 3 strings and like mess around with that. So this is the one I found. I found this on Ultimate Guitar. It was called Sitar Guitar. And like I was like really big into sitar music, Ravi Shankar. I used to have a Pandora playlist that I would listen to like going to bed because I also like the Beatles at this point. I had like discovered like the Beatles liking sitar music, and keep in mind this is like, you know, I never like smoked pot or anything. Like it wasn't like I was inspired by like doing drugs and listening to the Beatles or like listening to sitar music. I just love the way like things would sound. So I found this weird tuning. It's like all super out of tune for a guitar. But it sounds cool, so I put on the album. It's called Sitar Guitar from 2011. I tried to emulate it as much as possible. Cool one, kind of weird. So you never mess with like Open G or anything like that?
No, I mean only within like the last 2 years I've even tried Dadgad to like cover Kashmir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean other than that, like the reason I own so many was because I wanted them all to be in different tunings.
Yes,
but never really got there because I've never had them like fully displayed at a single time. So that's next house type stuff.
Sure, and I get that. Like I would have at that point in high school, I had like 4 or 3 main guitars, which would all sometimes have different tunings. And the one I loved was Open G, which is like what Keith Richards played in. So like very blues bass. And I remember finding that weird. I don't know if I could ever find it again, but like someone made a forum post. It's like, oh, if you want to like just play drone notes and solo on the high E and B string, this is how you do it. And like that's what I did for like hours one day. And I recorded it and it came out pretty cool. This next one, I believe, has you on it. And I don't think I realized it till I'm seeing your face right now. This is called It's called Miscellaneous Boss RC3 Loops 2012. Do you remember that time where you came over and we had my little idiot, hold on, this keyboard right here, and it was hooked up to my loop pedal, and you and I just like, remember we did that track that was like The Weeknd? Do you remember that shit? You and I were joking the whole time, and like you're hitting the drums, and we were like making drum beats, and we recorded to my looper pedal. But I think you were there for one of these. So these span 2012 to at least 2022. So about 10 years of stuff. So there's a compilation one. This one's like just several different snippets. So like you'll hear some that are deeply inspired by John Mayer, and you'll know which ones, because like that's what I was really into at the time. I was learning like Vultures and Slow Dancing in a Burning Room, and then like it changes to like synthesizer sound. So it was like it's a big span. So I just titled it 2012 to make it simpler. So that one's called Miscellaneous Boss RC3 Loops. Very John Mayer. Right?
Yeah.
And then it'll change like every couple of bars. So this is all the guitars just looped on top of each other. John Mayer. I still have that pedal right here. It's expensive back in the day. It was like $250 back in the day. That was like the big Christmas gift one year. Blues bass. I think it's Heart and Soul. Or like a riff on it. So this is where it changed. This is all synthesizers now. Think you were there for a few of these.
Yeah.
Very Mario sounding.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This one too. This next one coming up sounds like Mario in like an Egyptian pyramid level, like Mario 64. Hold on. It'll be after this. Yep. There you go. That's that one. This next one is pretty cool. Not that I have to give commentary for each one, but this one is like proto Mac DeMarco, which is really, this is from 2012. So how this was recorded was my guitar going through a mixer, then going through into the looper pedal. Because like I didn't think about buying an audio interface at the time. So this essentially was my audio interface. So then it would make a wave file that I would then rip from the looper pedal. This one's called Funky Fun. So Mac, I'm hearing it now. had no idea.
What's his first album?
2012.
Oh wow.
I know.
Like the pump.
A little bit. I didn't know I was making it. Very dry sounding, no effects. Just guitar layered on top of each other. I don't even know what guitar that would have been recorded on. I have no idea.
That's the thing, dude. I recorded 3 different albums and I did not like track that.
You didn't like think about it, yeah.
Didn't archive any of that stuff.
Yep. You'll remember a lot of things, but like,
yeah.
so funny, like guitar wise, like you'll see like if you think 2012 then 2025, like how much I've changed. That's the kind of the point of the album, is like see someone advance, you know what I mean? That's one of those good examples. This next one was a part of that same session I told you all about earlier, where it was record so many songs a day, and this one was called Light My Fire Heartbreaker, which is technically a cover. I know you've heard it, but anyone that hasn't heard it here and they know the song Light My Fire by the Doors, or they know Heartbreaker by Led Zeppelin, will understand how they're both combined. So I think that's the best. So nonsense. It's very bass and Ween. I'm pitched up.
You know I could be a liar if I was to say to you. I said, now girl, we couldn't get much higher. I said, now come on, baby, light my, come on, baby, light my, come on, baby, light my fire. Time to hesitate is through. There's no time to wallow in the Maya. Because you're a player. And come on, baby, like mine. Come on, baby, like mine.
You'll know when it's Heartbreaker. Here we go. Here we go. I have a whammy pedal, and I'm just whammying it. Then it builds back up. Same key. Who would have thought? Bloom, it was nice having you here, Bloom. Always lovely seeing you. Dun. Okay, this next one is called I Need Water. Another one of that weird, just experimental. It's a 1:08 songs. I love the premise of this one. And the noise at the very end, hold on, is my voice making that noise. So you'll hear it. It's more deeper. So yeah, that wasn't that a weird one with the Heartbreaker solo? Like I nailed it. It's pretty good.
Yeah. It was good. I even remember being a kid being like, "Oh, this is why Ace Frehley plays guitar." Like,
oh yes, dude.
Like it like totally like
yes,
the fabric of Kiss, like that solo.
I agree, man. It's great. It's a good solo, but it's messy. It's a thing. It's like it's not perfect. Yeah. It's not perfect. It's great. Yeah. This next one's called I Need Water. Hold on. What a great lyric. I'm on fire and I'm dying.
Caught in love, gonna die soon. Yes, sir. Take my eyes now, take my heart now. Yes, sir. I need to find and know access. I need water. I need water now.
So stupid.
Nice.
That's a stupid one. I love that one. I'm on fire. I am dying. Oh man. So we only got a handful more, like 6 more tracks on this album. We'll move on to the next one as well. Eric, don't feel like you have to stay the whole time, but if you need to go and do your thing, then don't.
Yeah, it's possible. I'm gonna see how long I can make it.
That's fine, by all means. So this next one's called Project 8 or 5. Project 8. So it's gonna transition. So this is the transition song that leads into more of my singer-songwriter type of music. These last one are the ones I'm frankly most proud of, recording-wise, lyric-wise. These are pretty good. These are way more singer-songwritery. So anyone still stick around, all 12 of you all watching, hope you're enjoying these. This one is just guitar. 12-string. I think I play a solo. Maybe I don't. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I do. Solo on a 12-string's hard. That's a cool one. The you notice I have like a little motif by accident there in one of the solo parts. I do the dun, 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 which is the same one from Charkis Mangas. See, I guess I hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like I think everyone kind of falls into that like. That pocket sometimes, or like they know what they like and they know what sounds good. And thanks, Bloom. Appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out today. This next one, however, these next couple are very personal. These are the ones that I'm like, these are from the heart. These are the ones I never thought I'd share with people. This one's called Circuits Inside of My Mind. And this one is, I love the lyrics in this one. Frankly, I think these lyrics are very good. I had to redact a word in one of these, and I'll text you in the private chat, Eric, what the word was. But me and my friends, we were all in high school band together, and we'd do this thing called Songfest. We tried to do it. I think we did it twice. And we'd all record a song in an hour. 1 hour. Some of us came with preconceived ideas. Other of us, some of other people that would do it would come in and do just, literally off the cuff. This one I had the lyrics ready and the chords ready, but nothing else was prepared. So it's very like organic. And I play the synth on it. I play the drums. I think there's a little bit of bass. I play guitar and I do vocals. And I think I do layering as well. I love this song. This song can be found on SoundCloud. you'd have to really look for it. But this one is one of the ones that I was like, this is one of the ones that inspired me to even put this album out. So I love this one. I think I've shared this one with you before. It's pretty cool. It's about a UFO abduction.
Just feel like I wanna get away. Sick and tired of this planet.
Check the private chat, Eric. Hold on.
Nothing left for me to do here. My efforts seem so pointless. I got my family and they're all so wise.
Here we go.
I got my start out there. Something far beyond our atmosphere. What can I do? Oh, 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 what can we do? My head is heavy and I'm going insane. Nothing up here but space and dust. Something shines a light through. Oh, is it me or you? What can I do? Oh, 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 what can we do? What is that hovering there in front of me? Are they gonna take me away? I break it wrap around what I see. Is it real? Is it real?
Probably my favorite lyrics coming up ever right here.
Now I'm tired and I wanna go to sleep. All these secrets that I can't keep. 'Cause there's little circuits inside of my mind. And they fire off with every line. Oh, what can I do? No, 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 what have I done? Oh, I feel like I'm running away again, just from something beyond me. Is it human or something from my dreams or my nightmares? Or my nightmares?
I love that one. That's like one of those ones very proud of.
Yeah, I think you showed me like the first time I humped.
Years ago.
Yeah.
That's like a SoundCloud. Like you have to look for that one. I just love the line. Now I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. All these secrets that I can't keep because there's little circuits inside of my mind and they fire off with every line. Like that's a cool. That's like a clone, man. It's like a clone. You know what I mean? Like it's just. I don't know. I'm really proud of that one. So like the other ones, thank you so much, Anthony. Yeah, these are all of these are my songs, Anthony. I don't know if you know this is an album all entirely about me. But that one's the one I'm like really proud of. Like if I want to go back and write music again, like I have a big dream magnum opus album that I want to work on, but like singer-songwriter, that would be that one. The next couple of songs actually are very weird. But yeah, we could do something together, Eric. We could make some weird stuff, man. You know, like this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like
totally.
Like it's not hard. Literally, the chords are. And I recorded on this guitar. I remember it was this exact one. The chord, literally, it's I remember the chorus is directly ripped from Space Odyssey from Bowie. So it's I feel like wanna get away. I don't know the next chord after that. So sick and tired of this planet. No, that's not it. But the I just running away again. Then it goes to F major to F minor. Yeah. I bring it wrap around what I see. Is it real? Then is it real? I read that directly from Margaritaville. That's like the D7 and then the G7. Then I wish I could remember the third chord. My head is heavy and I'm going insane. No, going in. Oh, it's just a minor. It just goes, my head is heavy and I'm going insane. Yeah, it's weird what muscle memory does, man.
Yeah,
You know, like it can just bring you right back. I know you can do that with songs. You've showed me like in this room.
Yeah, totally. It's a real thing.
Yeah. The next one was do you remember the song by Jack White? It was the title track of the album Blunderbuss. I wish I could remember how it actually went. But I straight up ripped the chords from that song, capoed it, and I think on the 2nd or 3rd fret, and I wrote this song. So this one's called Luck and Lost. This is weird. I don't know if it's one of those like your spirit like time travels a little bit, because I believe that happens sometimes. But like this one felt like divorced current version of me wrote this song. Like listen to it's really weird. Like I wrote it in 15 or 14. I wrote it in 2015, but like it feels like it was written about what I just recently went through. So like listen to the lyrics, and the recording of it's really cool. It's kind of spacey. The solo itself is really weird. It's an organ solo. I put this keyboard I had through the whammy pedal, and I like just moved it around while playing it. So this one's called Luck and Lost. This one was a demo for a long time, but I just made it official. I remastered it, and it sounds really good.
You had your luck and lost, you lost it on a bet. And I'm trying to find you and I haven't found me yet. You look like you sound and your sound can't be found due to your wonderful cry and the greed in your eye. You walk like a demon, killing me with your eyes. Who only knew that you find the truth in your lies. You know what to do, I haven't found me, but you will find when you discover gravity. So maybe then you will learn your lesson. What goes down comes up, and that ends our session. So take my words and that which rust I only found what I was looking for under the dust. The dust inside your broken little heart that hangs on one thread just like a piece of art. It's okay to admit it, this I know is true. You haven't found me and I haven't found you. So let's end on that, this is what we are. A broken lost cause in the center of a star. You have me like a chain around a dog's neck. It holds me down but it keeps me in check. I think too much about you and I, and this I know there's no reason why. So my last words to you can be known as a goodbye. It'll be something close to nothing, yes, there's no reason why. This is not a gamble or even a bet, because you know I haven't even found myself yet.
I like that one.
Yeah,
Very.
I love the second chord. It like hits.
Yeah. Yes.
Like
no, it the thing with it too is it's in 3. So it's not I couldn't like at the time I couldn't have made a drum track to it because I just don't understand. I can't play in 3. I think of it as a waltz, but it's very like, it's like, dun, do, 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 do. It's very much ripped from Blunderbuss, and I'll admit it. It's the same exact chords, different key, but lyrically, like it's something. It's pretty dense, man. My last words to you could be known as a goodbye. It's something close to nothing, yet there's no reason why. Like, damn, like there's some cool ones. Or you have me on a train around a dog's neck. It holds me down, but it keeps me in check. I think too much about you and I, and this I know there's no reason why. The other one is oh god, what's the one about the heart? 3 minutes. I love this song. This song is very, it just feels very, I don't know, like it's catered to me now at this time than it was in 2015 when I 14 or 15 when I recorded it.
Mm-hmm.
It's something about the art. Hold on, let me think of it.
I haven't found me yet, but you will. So take my that this is what we are. About you and I, and this. So my last words to.
Damn, I gotta find it.
Find you and I haven't found me yet. I am the greed in your eye. You walk like you find the truth in your lies. You know what to do. I haven't found me, but you will find when you discover gravity. So maybe then you will learn your. So take my words.
This is it.
Which rust I only found what I was looking for
under the dust.
The dust inside your broken little heart that hangs on one thread just like a piece of art.
That's crazy. That's a crazy line, man. Holy shit. Like, that's nuts. The dust that's inside your broken little heart that hangs on one thread is like a piece of art. That's what art hangs on. It's just one copper wire. Like that one's a weird one. That one's like someone from, it's like if I wrote that song now and like it somehow like came through to me, I don't know if I told you this yesterday when I saw you, but like, I think I may have that I like really worked on music yesterday, but like I got mad because I didn't allow it to flow through me. I was like making it happen where all these songs that you just heard, especially the next 3, were like very much like I had no control of it. And you know that when you make music, like sometimes you can't really figure out where it comes from, It's kind of scary. It's like I gotta fucking sit down and write this, you know what I mean? Like
I recorded a thing today.
Did you really?
Like a guitar thing on my phone.
Oh, and you were just like, I have to.
Well, I was in the shower and I was like, okay, well I hear one of the songs titles that I wrote. So yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, this is good.
Yeah,
this is good.
Totally.
This is
So
good.
it's a thing, and if you don't record it,
it's gone.
Sometimes you lose it. Yeah.
Forever. Yeah, no, it's hard. Like I can't imagine. So one of my favorite stories was Billy Corgan talked about writing Cherub Rock. He's like, I sat there in a taxi on the way home from the studio, like he figured, and he's like, I had to get home. Like he said, I had to sing that song in Chicago to myself for 20 minutes, the whole car ride home. So the second he got home, he like plugged the guitar and found it and like played it. I'm like, and he wrote one of the greatest songs of all time. Like that's how it is. I couldn't imagine back in the day where you didn't have a tape recorder or any recorder on you instantly. Because you and I are lucky enough to be like, oh shit, let me go to the Notes app or whatever and just click record and just hum into it, man. Yeah. That lyric, Luck and Lost, I remember writing that on my phone like a fever. You know those feelings where you're like it's just it's coming from somewhere, It could be coming from future you. I really do believe that, Oh shit, King Julian's here, y'all. Oh hail, by decree of the crown, King Julian!
Is this a regular?
I don't know. Is this good?
Okay.
Oh, is this King Julian, I hope you would like this next one. It's called this next one's called In the Colors. This one, I don't know what I was thinking. The reverb on this is absurd. It's good though. It's kind of a cool one. It's kind of trippy. When I originally posted it, it had a picture of George Bush's dog. So I called it In the Colors in tribute because the dog had just died. George Bush's like little Cocker Spaniel or the hell it was had just died. So I'm like, hold on, let me find out. George Bush dog. Hold on, let's see. Barney. I'm like In the Colors, a tribute to Barney. And the photo was a picture of this little let's see what kind of dog he was. He was a Scottish Terrier. That's so stupid. This one's called In the Colors. This one's cool. This is very Pink Floydy, kind of trippy, but reverbed to hell and back.
What a strange spelling, what a strange word. There's something in my head that I've never heard. Such a new color from the infrared. Something about yellow is what I said. I said, oh.
Cool layering.
What I said. I said, oh. Isn't what I said. Oh, someday you'll find me in the colors from a picture long ago. 'Cause I feel I have no soul. You're the only one I'll never let go. I said, oh, is what I said, yeah. I said, oh, is what I said, is what I said.
Key change.
Oh, we were so young, and we didn't even know. Might is a love, honestly, they haven't really grown. But we grew apart, yeah, that's our story. At the time we didn't even care, and neither will the future in front of us, 'cause it wasn't even there. I said, oh, I know I'm hopeless. Oh, the feeling isn't dead. I said, oh, I know I'm hopeless. Oh, but you still live in my head.
Thank you, Laser Bolt.
Oh, but you still live in my head. And someday you'll find me in the colors. Oh, and someday you'll find me in the colors. Oh, but someday you'll find me in the colors.
Cool lyric. Someday you'll find me in the colors. I like that. Reverbed out though. You hear that shit?
Yeah, this would be cool electric.
Yeah, it would be. I don't remember the chords at all. Like I bet I can find the lyrics. I used to write down the chords and lyrics on my phone, like ultimate guitar style. And I'm pretty sure, to be fruity about it, I wrote it in the British version, like In the Colors. Like I think I did it just to be cool. Hold on.
Yeah,
In the Colors. I don't know. Don't know if I could find it. That's a cool one though. I like that one's very a lot of these, yeah, and I appreciate that Laser Bolt. I really like it. It is very Dylan. Like some of these are just super Dylan-y. And the next one is very, very personal. King Julian! Yes, the rhythm calls to me. Well, I get canceled for doing an accent. I like to move it. No, I love to move it. Feel it in the tail. Feel it in the crown. Feel it in the royal hips of destiny. Well, remember, only King Julian the 13th truly moves it. That's a Sacha Baron Cohen. I guess if he can do it, I can do it. He's a British man.
Sacha Baron Cohen?
You didn't know that? That's Sacha Baron Cohen as King Julian.
I literally just thought it was like a dude they picked up off the street.
No, man. That's Sacha Baron Cohen, man.
No way.
Yes, dude.
Wow.
Look it up.
I believe you. I just.
I know you do. But like, there's BTS videos. It's like post Borat. It's like 2006. How crazy is that? I know. We got to go see it, dude.
And he was with Isla Fisher. What?
Yes!
Like, what a life.
What a life. This next one, very personal. And okay, it's fine. This next one's very personal. I'll tell you about it. For my audience at home, still have a lot of y'all watching, but 10 of y'all. Thank y'all so much. This next one I wrote for my ex-wife, who was my girlfriend at the time in 2016 for Valentine's Day. And I gave it to her on a CD. So I burnt a CD for her, and this was the beginning track. And I confronted her about it recently when I went to get my dog from her, because we're sharing custody of the dog. I was like, I hope you know I'm finally doing the album I always told you about, because she was very aware of my creative endeavors. And, you know, I straight up told her, I'm like, I'm finally putting out the compilation album. And I'm like, just so you know, the song I wrote for you is on there. And she goes, yeah, I wasn't too happy about reading that. But I'm like, well, what can you do about it? It's already, I said, the distributor already has it. It's locked and loaded. So she was okay with it. But very personal. This is the one that I was like kind of, I wouldn't say scared to put out, but it was definitely like, okay, like this one is a love song written to someone, mentioned by name, and the song is called Valentine's Day Song for Katie 2016. So it's good. I mean, it's got a very catchy. She always loved songs that would like you have doo-doos in it. You know what I mean? It's like think like do-do-do. Do. Like she just loved anything that had that kind of like, you can sing to it even if you don't know the lyrics. So this one's called Valentine's Day Song for Katie. I don't think I ever actually gave it a name, but this one's good. I like this one. I've always liked this one. And she sang it to me one time. This is a very personal song.
Now this one's for you. Oh, my Katie, I sure owe you. You make my day so easy and free. Yeah, do. I love you. Yes, I love you. That I really do. Yeah, nothing will ever compare to all you. All you. You know, I know I'm hard to handle, but you are so sweet about it. In these hard times, just sing to me. Sing do. Oh, do. Oh, I love you. Yes, I love you. That I really do. Oh, and nothing could ever compare. Oh, to do. I love you. Oh, do. I love you. Sing with me.
This part is sick right here. Matthew Urquhart made this part up.
Oh my baby, I love you.
Jangly guitar. It's a good one. I like that one. That one's on this black one right here. But Matthew, how it's cool. He came over and he brought his Scarlett, I forget the exact brand. Who made the red Scarlett interface? Doesn't matter. But he would bring it in and we plug guitar directly. Well, I'm sorry. He mic'd it up through my amp, so I had the chorus for my amp playing, and I just played the track straight. And I played through all of it. I kind of hummed the lyrics to myself just so I could reference it do it, live. And yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That was one of the ones. It was kind of a collaboration. I wrote everything myself. I did all the parts myself. But that part at the end, oh my baby, I love you. Matthew figured that part out and played that part. I just couldn't figure out like do 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 do.
The doo-doos were like very on point. Like
yeah, do 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 do. Yeah, man, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That one I hope doesn't get popular for her sake. Like, not that any of these songs are gonna get popular, but if any of them caught fire, I would not want this one to catch fire, just because it's just, I don't know. It was definitely a gift.
Sure.
Now this next one, which is the last song of this album, and again, Eric, if you've got to go, don't hesitate to tell me. Like, if you need to do your thing, I understand. This next one was a recording taken from whenever Chase and I played. It was just me at the time, but we both were featured on KSLU, Southeastern's very own 90.3 radio. And our friend Catherine Wall, who I always admired. I love Catherine. She's a wonderful person, good friend. And she was in our movies, all of our movies we made in college. And she was just she's just a great collaborator on stuff. And that being said, she let us be on a radio station because she did a local static radio show, I think on Thursday nights. And it would just be all local music. And there was one where she had us all come on and she's like, you can play whatever song you wrote or whatever song you want. So I did 2 songs. The second song did not make it on the album. I just, it's about my friend Billy, and I just didn't feel it was appropriate. And he's a professional now. I just didn't think, where's the "You're So Vain About a Savage X"? That'll come later. Laser bolt, if anything. But this next one's called "Into My Brain." This one, I put it on the album twice. So this is the last track of this album, the first track of the part 2 album for a reason. "Into My Brain" is one of those ones that Chase was like, "Into my brain." He would like make fun of me for it. But lyrically, I love it. And lyrically, you'll really dig this, Eric. I took the chords from "I Can Only Imagine." Hold on. Anyone still watching might know it. "I can only imagine where my time is go, and I'd stand there." So I took the chords from that because I played it at Courtney Falcon's wedding, my friend Jolie's sister's wedding, as her walkout song. I played "I Can Only Imagine." I was asked to play it. And so I had just watched the Katy Perry, there was a Katy Perry biopic kinda, it was like a doc on Netflix, and I forgot the name of it. But I wrote this song immediately after finishing it. My mom watched it on my Wii in my bedroom in 2012. Yes. So this song is one of those ones that sat with me forever. This is the one that I feel like truly the most vulnerable ever. I would play this song at open mics. I would play this song at whatever, because this is the one that I was the most proud of. So you can hear me talking to Catherine Wall about this song here. The next track of the next album, the first track of the part 2 album, is the song, and it's pure recording. So this one's from 2015, I think. 2014. This is October or December of 2014. I forget which. But it's called "Into My Brain Live." But it's pretty cool because it's a direct rip from the radio broadcast. So I aimed it with a live recording of it. So here you go. Here's "Into My Brain."
That's what I'm talking about. You are listening to Southeastern's own 90.9 KSLU,
cool.
And this is your local static, local music party. What is up, everybody? I got a very special night coming up for you guys. Oh, wait. Let me introduce that song first. That was just Donovan Wolfington with Coca-Cola. Before that was England 1819 with Pedal. Yeah, gotta love them. All right. Anyway, so getting on to what we have tonight. I got a really special night for you guys. I have a bunch of local solo acts coming in and doing their songs they wrote and doing some covers for you.
She does.
It's gonna be a nice little
100%.
sweet time in the studio. And right now, I got the first one up, so he is ready. Hello, I got Scott Jarrow for you guys.
How you doing, K-Wall?
You're doing good. Yeah, Scott's excited to be here, as am I. Yeah, we're ready for him. So why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about when you started playing music, how long you been playing for?
Well, I've been playing for about
6, 7. I've been playing about 6 or 7 years.
6,
now.
7.
I mean, I got a lot of influences. I play with a bunch of my friends on the weekends and stuff. It's real cool. I mean, I've been listening.
Real fun fact: hearing my own voice through my headphones like threw off how I spoke. So I have this really weird put on accent. It's real cool, I love playing guitar. Like, it's so bizarre.
Doing a Cajun Paul Stanley.
Kind of. Dude, for real. Because I had never heard my voice through them, like, in that capacity. So, like, you could hear me putting on a show up front.
And to recently, I've been listening to a lot of, like, Mac DeMarco or, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're so
Thank you, K-Wall.
Oh, yeah.
You know it.
Okay, and so that's kind of your influences, this kind of style you're going for? Okay.
No, I don't know if it's a style I'm going for, but it's something I like.
Okay. All right, we'll keep that in mind. Well, if you go ahead and play your first one, you want to introduce what it is?
Well, this song I wrote about 3 years ago called Into My Brain.
So an original, all right.
It is an original,
okay,
I mean, what I'm playing tonight is original.
Yeah.
So, this one's dedicated to everyone in the group text.
Everyone in the group text.
Everybody in the group text.
You know who you are. You're in his brain. All right, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
Love you, Mom and Dad. Okay, here we go.
So I dropped the accent, obviously, for the recording. Yeah. Here we go.
Have you ever been told something you just don't believe in? Have you ever been told something that's just deceiving? Well, neither have I, and I guess it's alright to state how I feel this evening. I feel kind of funny, it's just a feeling. I won't let it in my way, I'll make it another day. Just the price you gotta pay for a wonderful melody. And another kick into my brain, into my brain. Well, subconscious obnoxious, it's just the real thing. Bees are nothing without the real sting. So here's the stinger, I'll give you the finger on exactly how I feel this evening. It's just another day, my friend. Well, coming from the ghost of this real thing, it's like the bee staying into my brain, into my brain. It's like the bee sting or a fake diamond ring. It's the real thing into my brain, into my.
Sounding good, Scott. Yeah, I like that. That is sweet. You do. I see the Mac influence. It's very smooth. All the ladies out there probably passed out. So go ahead and pick yourselves up off the floor now and listen to some more music.
That one's very personal. That one I remember watching the Katy Perry doc. And I think I kind of based it on a is it Teenage Dream? Yeah. What's the really good? She has like a really good. Oh, Summer After High School, when we first met. We make out in your Mustang to Radiohead. What's that one?
Yeah.
The birthday, we got matched. There's an acoustic version of that one where I kind of was like, this is the feeling I'm going for.
Yeah. I can see that.
The One That Got Away. Great song.
Yeah, good song.
Really good song. So that was kind of like the emotion I was going for. But that concludes part 1. So if anyone wants to stick around for part 2, it's another hour and a half of music. But as you can see, it's all expansive. This other part, so as you can tell, the art kind of changes in terms of how it looks. So the art then goes to more of a negative color. It's like all the color's been taken from it. So for those that can see it, so there's a reason why some of these songs get progressively more sad, maybe you could say, or a little bit more emotional. So they're a little bit more raw. So this first one on here is going to be Into My Brain, the same exact song, but the original recording from 2012. So yeah, let's check this one out. All recorded by me.
Have you ever been told something that you just don't believe in? You ever been told something that's just deceiving? Well, neither have I, and I guess it's just right to state how I feel this evening. I feel kind of funny, it's just a feeling. I won't let it in my way, I'll make it another day. Just the price you gotta pay, just for a wonderful melody and another kick into my brain, into my brain, into my brain. Subconscious, obnoxious, it's just the real thing. Bees are nothing without the real sting. So here's the stinger, I'll give you the finger on exactly how I feel this evening. It's just another day, my friend, but coming from the ghost of this real thing, it's like the bee sting into my brain, into my brain. It's like the bee sting or a fake diamond ring. It's the real thing.
It's a different outro. There you go. So I think Eric's gonna be wrapping up in a few moments, but thank you for joining, man. I'm glad you could hang out and listen to these songs. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. That was probably my favorite one so far.
Yes.
I like the live one. Really good.
Yeah, the live one's good. It's that one's very personal. I never thought I'd release that song, like actually release it into the world. But and I told you this in private, not to everyone watching. Now we still got 10 people hanging out. This is all really just a way to clean the slate. It's that really weird creative thing, which I think every musician should do, is just purge, get it out there.
You're in an era where like you can actually do it effectively, but also like pretty affordably as well.
Yeah.
So,
this only cost me, in terms of finances, I paid $60 a year for the mastering software, and then it's $50 per release. So that's why I wanted to release a lot at once, and it was a flat 50 because DistroKid, the distributor I use, they'll keep it on whatever. They'll keep it on all the things forever. That's the guarantee. It's like it'll stay on those stream. Like, you don't have to pay a monthly. You don't have to pay whatever. So I paid $50 for this album, the first album I put out in June, and then the two parts. So I paid $100 plus 60, so $160. But
and it stays forever without a recurring payment. Wow. When we put out. Anyway, okay. I think
so
okay.
That's if you want to do it, if you want to finally put the music out there, you can, if you get permission. But like, that's the thing. All this is all written by me and composed by me. So like, it was
yeah.
There's a couple of songs that feature other people, but I didn't ask for permission from them because I was afraid they'd say no. So I'm just going to beg for forgiveness if they don't like it. But I doubt they'll dislike it. It's people that I grew up with, and these things have been on SoundCloud forever, so they're still accessible. But
right.
Eric, you and me next, baby. That's going to be the.
Here we go.
I got a lot of fun.
A stream.
That's right.
In the future.
Anyway, man, thank you for joining. I really appreciate it, dude.
Yeah.
And, we'll see you maybe next week if you're free.
Yeah, that'd be
Fire
great.
and Ash. Perfect.
That'd be great. All right, peace out, everybody. Stay.
Yes, bye. See you later, dog. Oops, sorry, I kicked you too early. All right, we're gonna keep this thing moving. This next one is so these are where it's like should I even play these? You know, and these next ones. This one's called "Hey Pretty Lady." So I like the lyrics of this one. Obviously, I recorded and did pretty much everything myself for this one, but this is like very much like click record on the voice memo app on the iPhone 4 or 3, whatever it was, 2011, probably the 3. And what I did was I put it through a software later recently and separated the tracks and kind of balanced them. So this one's called Hey Pretty Lady. So really goofy lyrics, 2011. I'd only been playing guitar for 3 years at this point, and I was like, oh man, I'm going to get ass when I play this next one. Pretty cool. Very, very Lou Reed inspired.
Majestic man flower, clear blue skies, foretelling nothing but lies. I said, hey man, what you doing up there? He said, truth or dare. You know, I chose truth to settle the fight. You know, make everything easier on us. Me and a bunch of my friends were figuring out what's going on, baby. And we were like, hey, pretty lady. Hey, pretty lady. Hey, pretty lady. Won't you come down and be? Hey, pretty lady. Oh, say, hey, pretty lady. Hey, pretty lady. Won't you come and me? You know, I was a tad bit confused, you know, seeing all these stars, you know. Just live in the city, you see nothing but darkness. Confusion, easy to explain, but it's hard on the brain, you know. Pretty lady, oh, won't you come stand by me? Hey, pretty lady, won't you dance next to me? You know you're pretty lady.
That one's a good one. That's a good like a second track on that album. The third one, however, I don't know what it is about this next one. I love this one. 2013, I was a junior. So I don't know who I was writing it about. I don't know the story about it. Lyrically, pretty sick. I actually was so impressed with it lyrically. I looked up to see if I actually wrote it, which sounds crazy. But I mean, you have those moments where you're like, is this really by me? This one's called, let me fix that screen. This one looks pretty good. This next one is called Friend of Mine, which I love the opening lyrics. And I'll say it for you here. I knew a friend of mine who wrote the Bible several times, and he always knew just what to say. Kind of country. Another friend of mine collected fortune cookies in his spare time, and he always knew just what to say too. Some things they never change. I just love that. It's pretty cool. And also the recording of it, kind of sick. I don't know what it is.
I knew a friend of mine who wrote the Bible several times, and he always knew just what to say. Another friend of mine had collected fortune cookies in his spare time. He always knew just what to say too. Just some things they never change. You'll always meet some people just kinda strange, but the ones who really know, yes, they really, really know. this world, never take time to admire its beauty. Just the thought into it makes it something quite uncontrollable. I knew a friend of mine who told me something several times. Just how long can I listen? Hearing it is one thing, listening to it is another. But what is the lyrics? Yeah, why bother? Just some things they never change. You'll always meet some people kinda strange, but the stranger ones, yeah, they really know. You don't know what's true. Something red may seem oh so blue. You don't know it's true, oh yeah. Well, really know that this song is for you.
I have a feeling I know who this is. I have a feeling now because of how he spelt that last word. Well, one of the words. Warm night, slow music, that sweet, easy vibe dripping through air like brown sugar. That's one of my friends from high school. It's got to be Kevin. Anyway, that I love the lyrics of I knew a friend of mine who wrote the Bible several times, but how long can he listen? I just have do 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 do. It's good stuff. The next one is one of those ones I recorded like I thought was so deep. You know, you're 16 years old. You're like, this is deep. 2012. So yeah, I would have been 16. No, I've been 16, 17 years old. But it's just like, you're very proud of it. So this is recorded through a mixer into the looper pedal. Very dry recording. It's good. I like it. I have a sandwich that I'm making right now. I got the croissant toasting. So I'm going to go grab that and eat it on air while I hang out with y'all. Thank you everyone for being here. This is called Little Angel.
Left for the mates to clean. Little angel screams, a voice so high, but the truth lies in that cry. Unbearable visions, a childhood swept under. Little angel screams 'cause her parents left her. Oh, little angel, what to do? No one has ever been there for you. Little angel, who to trust? All your memories fade to rust. Little angel, I'm sorry your parents abandoned something beyond great, but it's heartbreaking to see you wait. Oh, little angel, mommy is gone. Little angel, daddy said bye. Little angel, please don't ask why. 'Cause in your screams the truth lies, and everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see. Wants to see why.
That one's good. I love that one's very, that one is, I think, about an orphan. I think. This next one is weird as shit. I'm just going to cite that for y'all. This next one is bizarre. I'm going to eat a sandwich while I'm on this live stream with y'all. This next one is called What'll I Do? I think it was really inspired by like John Denver and like a bunch of that weird like psychedelic. It's not rock. It's just like another UFO abduction one. I don't know why I was so obsessed with that topic in the day. I always thought that was I still think it's interesting. But this next one's like, what'll I do? Very bizarre. I like it. Cool song. And thank you for everyone still hanging out tonight. Because it means a lot to have you here. And this is only going to get weirder as the night goes on with some more obscure songs from my life. But yeah, it's cool. This one's called What'll I Do? I need to go pick up the sandwich I just made.
Lost in a world that no one can find. My oxygen levels all low. My space station has crashed to the ground, and I'm running out of time. This wonderful world I feel upon, a beauty to see, but I won't make it till dawn. The sun sizzles and burn, yes, as this strange planet makes its turn. Oh, yeah, what an old God, I live this long. Yes, what'll I do? Yes, what'll I do? What'll I do? Yes, what'll I do?
Admittedly, weird song. I'll admit it. However, I still like it. I just love the what'll I do? Yes, what'll I do? Very like, you're stuck, you know? You're trapped. What am I gonna do? You know? It's very real. And obviously like based off like UFO abductions, I think is kind of the approach I took it with it. And I just love the confusion, the chaos. This next one, let's see, the next one is, this one's cool. This one's called Morning Sign. I remember writing this one vividly. Like typing in the notes app, writing the chords down. This next one's like it's like a precautionary tale, maybe even. But in terms of lyrics, like it's just very wholesome, kind of a country song, you know? You'll hear it and you'll understand in terms of just structure and feeling. I've always liked this one. I find myself singing this one often, even as a grown adult. You know, this one's called Morning Sign. Recorded on iPhone 4.
Every morning I wake up and pray. I ask for a sign today. So as I'm walking out my front door, I see a new car I've never seen before. In their car there was a note, and it said, "Hey Scott, I bet you wish this was yours, but always think twice and say good advice, but please don't break into cars anymore." I will walk down the sidewalk to be surprised to see a fine young lady staring at me. She said, "Hello, sir, how is your day?" I said, "Ma'am, it's been kind of strange." She said, "Come inside and tell me your problems." As she opened up her door slowly, then all of a sudden there's a big dog and it's already keeping her company. So
So I started to run all down the street in this now storming day. I can't believe, can this be what I said for when I prayed this morning? This sign is unusual, blinking red and green lights as I run across the street. Then boom, bam, the car goes slam right into my legs. Well, now look at me, I'm broken as can be. I guess that's just life playing a game. Or could this be that same sign I asked for on this morning? So it's around 9:30, I got home early from the good old hospital. And there's a present on my front porch, just waiting for me. I opened it up and there I saw a brand new song, nicely written for your company. This is all that you need, and you listen to such a song, so I hope you will be set free. Just remember, my friend, don't ask for much, just ask for a sweet melody.
I tend to write, especially that age, like the word melody in the things. I don't really have much melody in my music. It's all very singer-songwritery in the sense of like Bob Dylan, maybe even Donovan. It's like it's not very melodic, you know? And that's just, that comes with the turf, you know? That just comes with like learning how to write songs for the first time. And I loved Bob Dylan, so maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's like something I struggled with or just something that I had to overcome. But yeah, that one's very much written that way. This next one, oh my God. My best friend Chase, who I formed Have a Scroll with. God bless this next one. I was convinced, and I showed my grandma this one, that this song would be like the anthem for Baton Rouge. I called it The City of Baton Rouge. A little cringe now. Just in terms of like, you know, what I expected of it. And I never put it out. I probably should have. But here I was 16 years old writing this one. And I like it. The chords are really cool. The chords are this. I still remember it vividly. The chords are, it's... Actually, I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. You thought I were... It's really weird. I think it's Welcome to the City of Baton Rouge. Hold on. Anyway, I thought I could do the chords, but I don't remember it. However, song's very catchy, just in general. I do like this song still. Welcome to the City of Baton Rouge. Not very good. But I still like it. It still means a lot to me, and Chase will give me hell for it if I didn't include this on the album. So this one's called The City of Baton Rouge, and it mentions my high school band. It mentions a local musician named Kirk Holder that I loved. Still love Kirk. He's a great guy. He's a great solo guitarist, instrumentalist, singer. But I wrote it very much from a very vulnerable place. I'm like, I wrote this so it would be played in the news one day. Which it never did, of course. I'm sure it could have if I really submitted it and really pushed it. But the melody's very bluesy, very Dixieland, sounding. So here we go. Hope you enjoy The City of Baton Rouge. This one Chase will love that I included in the album. So here we go. I wish I could remember the chords.
Welcome to the city of Baton Rouge. We got nice women
Yes, the good folks are coming forward down to see all good Baton Rouge is now. Yeah, come to Baton Rouge, I'll show you around, take you downtown. Well, hey, sugar baby, Papa Jack, come to Baton Rouge for the damn good snacks. I heard you like some crawfish and some shrimp too. Yes, I got some good news for you. So many different kind of food down here. You know, you might think it's pretty weird that we eat little critters that dig in the dirt. Well, hell, just add spice and honey, we can make it work. Yeah, we can work it good. You know what to do? Well, how about you? Country jazz and the good old blues. We got Kirk on to have a squirrel and St. Michael's jazz. Makes you want to party, put on your Mardi Gras mask. Riding on the throats, throwing beats to the crowd. Screaming, throw me something, mister. So loud, great feeling to be up there with them. Makes you feel like a king, the king of Baton Rouge. Oh, I feel like the king all the time, Baton Rouge.
Such a personal song. Writing a song about your hometown, you know. That one's good. I do like that one, even though I joke about it, how goofy it is. Let's see, King Julian here. I listened to most of the stream and loved it. YouTube insisted on verifying the king. Sorry, I'm late to the party. Good night, my beautiful people. Keep moving. Thank you, King Julian. I love you, King Julian. But yeah, that one is. I just love Kirk Holder and St. Michael's Jazz. Just goofy. But yeah, very personal, you know. You sometimes you write things thinking it would get attention. At least I did, you know. I'm a little vain. I'll admit that here. And I'll definitely admit that then. 17-year-old me? The worst. But yeah, it's a good one. This next one, so City of Baton Rouge is good. So, however, this is where it blends. This is where it's fun to sequence an album. This next one completely goes into more of like the, you know, heavier stuff that I wrote at the time and what that looks like and what that sounds like. This next one is Obi, you can chill out there. This next one's called Have a Squirrel Song. I love this song. Lyrically speaking, I think it might be some of my best work. Very much in the vein of Bob Dylan. I just love the lyrics. I still play this on guitar. Chords really easy. It's the first chords that I was ever taught by my papa Nick and my Uncle Martin. He said you can play any country and western song with these chords. The chords are C, F, and G7. So I'll sing it for y'all, just so you hear it. It's a have a squirrel kind of world out there. You get taken up, you get beaten down, getting thrown everywhere. Half and half makes a whole, but trust me, man, it's a role to portray a life in. Have a squirrel, don't cross the road if you're scared. There's dangers hiding out everywhere. So take it from, I forgot the last word, so take it from me, a true honoree. Have a squirrel is what you want to be. So it's just very simple, very country. Kind of ripped off Margaritaville a little bit in terms of just the chord changes and feel. So this one's called Half a Squirrel Song. Hope you enjoy it. I love this one. I'm going to keep eating my sandwich.
It's a have a squirrel kind of world out there. You get taken up, you get beaten down, you get thrown But trust me, man, it's a role to portray a life in half a squirrel. Don't cross the road if you're scared. There's dangers hiding out everywhere. So take it from me, a true honoree. Half a squirrel is what you wanna be. Well, learn a lesson, ace the test. You're all in all, just the best. Half a squirrel, life is what you got. Don't miss it, friend, yes, make the shot. Watch the people you let into your life. Don't be scared of love at first sight. So trust my word, a true story. Half a squirrel is what you wanna be. What you aren't and what you are doesn't matter who you are. Just matters to me if you're ready. A squirrel just got hit by a Chevy. Don't cross the road if you're scared. There's evil out everywhere. So take it from me, babe, you just gotta be free. Half a squirrel is what you wanna be. Half a squirrel is what you wanna be. Half a squirrel is what you wanna be. The other half of mystery.
I love that one. I love that one from the perspective of my age, who I was, what I was gonna be, you know. Obviously, Half a Squirrel was a band, but like to be able to embody what that feels like, very hard, you know. Lyrically, it's very goofy, you know, but still, it speaks to who I am today. It's a heavy song in the sense of it, like Half a Squirrel's what you want to be, and I know it sounds silly, and it's meant to be silly, but it very much still exists. It's a half a squirrel kind of world out there. You get taken up, you get beaten down, you get thrown everywhere. Half and half makes a whole, but trust me, man, it's a role to portray a life in Half a Squirrel. Don't cross the road if you're scared. Obi, come here, Obi. There's dangers out there everywhere. So take it from me, a true honoree. Stop. Half a squirrel is what you wanna be. Kind of cool twist back on it. Now, the fun part. So obviously, Half a Squirrel was a band that I had with Chase. Chase and I did write a few original tunes. One of them being "We Are Nashville," which we wrote in 2009 and recorded in 2009. And "We Are Nashville" was very much one of those songs where it's like, okay, we're learning how to play these instruments. We know these instruments function. Let's have some fun with it. And it's one of those ones where we took a digital recorder, shoved it in the corner of a couch across our garage, and click record. And then, this is the product. This is the thing. It's very bare. It's very simple. "We Are Nashville." Bum, bum, bum. I don't know what that is, Eli. Send me an audio on your phone. But "We Are Nashville" is very like, I don't know why. We made this fake band up called the Anti-American Tucker Band. It just sounds Southern. It sounds very stupid, but I love the idea of the Anti-American Tucker Band. Oh, "We Are Nashville." Bum, 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 bum. No, this is not like that. Not very melodic, but it's cool. It's like those, like, it captured like what it was like to record and write music for the first time. And I'm proud. I'm very much proud of this one, even though it's super bare and it's definitely recorded by 2 7th graders. So here's "We Are Nashville."
This is the Anti-American Tucker Band, and we're gonna play a song for you called "We Are Nashville." We Are Nashville.
The ending is so good. Thank you, Nashville. We suck nuts. No, me and Chase always talk about this song. It's like Foxy Lady. Dun, 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 dun. You know, it's just super, you know, written by teenagers. Like, clearly written by kids. So, this is where the album takes a little bit of a twist. Flipped it. This next band is called Tear, which I was the frontman for. I sang for this band. So the album does get a little bit darker in terms of tonality and sound. This next one is by written by all of us in Tear. Well, it's actually written by me and Matthew, really. Matthew Urquhart. And performed by Ryan Welsh on drums, Quinn Toll on bass, Stevie Spring on lead guitar, Scott Jarrow on rhythm guitar, and Matthew Urquhart on keyboard. This is a recording that was very much something we had in our SoundCloud era, you know? Though I love it. I really love it. It was super simply recorded. I'm pretty sure we output it. We put everything through a mixer. Then we outputted it through the microphone jack on like just a regular like tower computer. Nothing complex. The drums are very dry. Everything's very dry. This recording. However, I vividly remember recording it. It was like the summer, maybe like the first or second weekend of our senior year of high school. Or no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. So it's 2013 technically. So this one's called Destructosaurus. I wrote the second half of the lyrics. Matthew wrote the first half of the lyrics. So there's a line, the seeking eye is staring into my soul. I wrote that. The oldest plagues and testaments will unfold. My eyes will roll into the back of my head. My soul will leave and soon I'll be dead. Cool. You know, it's very heavy. I don't know what sound we were going for back in the day, just because it's kind of Sabbathy, kind of like heavy, helter-skelter Beatles sounding. This one's called Destructosaurus.
Beautiful, wasn't it?
I wrote this next verse. This is all Stevie on lead guitar right here. I love that one. That one's pretty great. Destructosaurus is such a cool name. I picture like, if I'm not mistaken, there was a Simpsons episode where there was like a robot dinosaur that like ate cars in like one of the stadiums, I think. So I picture that in my head, even to this day. This next one is called Drugs. Okay. Now, back in 2014 or 2013 in high school, never touched drugs. So the actual progression, the chord progression, was really funny because my buddy Seth and I were hanging out one time in middle school, maybe early high school. He was trying to play an E chord, but he played it in a weird spot. He played it right here where the G is, and he played like that same like shape right there. So I like kind of took the riff from him, and like we never really. I don't think he did anything with it, but like I've always liked the dun-dun, dun-dun. So technically I brought the riff to the band and we recorded it together. I don't know if I was even really there other than just like recording the basic. And then so it's kind of a goofy song, But I love the title being called Drugs, because none of us did drugs at the time. I just love, let's do drugs! That's our buddy Chase Constantine screaming in the background. So I hope you enjoy Drugs by Tear. Excuse me. Here we go. Matthew Urquhart, baby. I love that one. I love that one. We jammed on that one at our first show for like 7 minutes. Drugs is a pretty cool song. Not a very original name, but it's a good song. This next one, pretty cool story behind it. So, for like my best friend Chase, he was in the business program at Southeastern Louisiana University in Garrett Hall. And one of their big like final senior projects was like, I think it had to like sell a local business or like devise a sales plan or devise a advertisement for a local business. And he tasked our friend Matthew, Stevie, and myself with like coming up with the songs. You could hear me at the very beginning of this recording for the local brewing company, Gnarly Barley. And I think they've gone pretty big recently. They're very local to Louisiana. They were located in Hammond, and they had like a tap room essentially where you could bring your dog, your kids. Like it's like a all family friendly place, and wasn't like a shady little place, but it was a family friendly spot. And Chase like came up with like all the advertisements for it for its little presentation, his big senior year project, Southeastern. And so this is the Gnarly Barley ad. Oh wait, no, am I missing it? You know, it's next. I just love it. It's cool. Gnarly Barley. It's they got a bunch of good local brews. Jucifer's a big one for here. It tastes really good. Very fruity tasting beer, hoppy tasting. I love it. But yes, this is the Gnarly Barley ad that we recorded one day in 2018. Hope you enjoy it.
Gnarly Barley!
Come on down to the Gnarly Barley Tap Room, located at 1709 Corbin Road in Hammond, just off I-55. We're open Fridays and Saturdays with an awesome selection of craft beers on tap. Bring your kids, bring your dog, and don't forget to grab a six-pack to go.
Need a brew, what do you do? Gnarly Barley Tap Room.
So catchy. The problem is they didn't end up using it. This would have been a free ad they could have ran on the radio. We made 3 versions: a 15-second, a 30-second, and a 61-minute second ad. And they literally had the opportunity to use it however, whenever they wanted. We wrote it, and they chose not to use it. And that is a catchy ass. Need a brew? What do you do? Gnarly Barley Tap Room. Brilliant. Matthew Urquhart came up with that one. Absolutely brilliant. It's a shame they didn't use it. Next one is called Ray Gun Fuzz. It was a very quick, very brief band that I put together with my friend Stevie. Big concept band. Like a punk band. We never did a show. We had one recording session. And this one's pretty cool. I put a ray gun, like a little toy, like little toy, up to my pickup on my guitar. It was this exact guitar right here. It's this guitar this pickup here is very sensitive. If you're loud enough, you can yell into it and it would pick up your voice. But I put a electronic to it, battery powered sound making toy into it, and it distorted it, made it sound really, really cool. And so what I did was I put that through a pitch pedal, so it make the sound high or low, however you want it, and recorded it. And I use this the basis for the drum beat, boom, down, boom, boom. It's really cool sounding. So I had to include it on this album because I really love the way it sounds. This next one's called Ray Gun Fuzz. Probably the heaviest song on here. Very heavy. Thank you, Laserbolt. It is very heavy. It's a heavy song. It had lyrics, but I can't play them. They'll get me in trouble. But yeah, very cool one. I love that one. Very just jammy. You know, you're like sitting in it. This next one's called Casa La Vida Casa. This next one's got a funny lyrics. Casa La Vida means the house of life in Spanish. There was a restaurant that we went to for a very long time, me and my family, the Jarros. We go to Casa La Vida every Friday. And I don't know why, like seeing this song back in the day, I was like, Casa La Vida Casa, Casa La Vida Casa. Very heavy, very cool. The breakdown, dun, 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 sounds like Communication Breakdown, I'm pretty sure, from Led Zeppelin. There's just, there's a breakdown in this that's very similar. I didn't realize I ripped from it. But yeah, Casa La Vida Casa. Cool song. It's like me really practicing my like dark singing voice, so hope you enjoy it. Cool bass line. Beautiful. I love that one. Casa La Vida Casa, Casa La Vida Casa, Casa La Vida Casa, Casa La Vida Casa. Very heavy. So that's the last heavy one in here. So the next couple of ones are pretty interesting. These are all a mix of like, songs I made on GarageBand 2018, 2013, 2013, 2018. All these are like made through the, through the audio box, some on iPhone even, back in the day, iPhone 4, which is crazy. But yeah, it just took a lot of, messing around with samples and seeing how things sound. And this next one's a pretty good one. It's called Disco Boy #1. But it leads into a disco mystery, which is something I made in 2013 when it was snowing in Baton Rouge. It was like a real big snow day. We were all locked in, and us and all of our friends were like making music and sending it to each other. This is one of them. It's called A Disco Boy, which will lead into Disco Mystery. That's a good one. Next one's called A Disco Mystery. So, 2013 me. I think I talk on this one.
As I am
thoughts have trapped me in. Time beats like the heart of myself within. This is that cannot be this. All I am is all we miss. Time is lost in the travels of our feet. All the goods have come complete. I cannot find
I love that drum beat change. Dum, 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 bum, bum. That same hi-hat. Then, yeah. Cool guitar solo here. Kind of epic. I love the drop down, then organ. That was a sample track on GarageBand at the time on the phone. Kind of cool, kind of groovy, kind of house. Yeah, that's a good one. That one's very basic, very simple. I like that one. The next one is The Annual Secret. I love this one. There's a guitar solo here my friends used to make fun of me for, but I always loved it. Kind of pulsating. Drives. Good driving beat. Cool stuff. This is from SoundCloud. We uploaded all these to SoundCloud. Didn't really mess with the mix that much on it. Kind of kept it the same from 2013. This is part of those snow day songs, so yeah. I like building rhythm. I really like building a rhythm. You look and listen to that. Every 2 bars it adds something. Kind of goofy sounding now, like Owl City, you know? I like that. Beep, beep, beep. I like it still. Guitar solo. very dry. Yes. I love this one. This one's got a good just groove. This reminded me of that Kelly Osbourne song. That like. Kind of inspired by Daft Punk here a little bit. Like Random Access Memories. I love this part right here. Ooh, kind of soars. So even though these songs were recorded like 5 years apart, the next track kind of inspired by the same tone, and everything up until like Funk-O-Matic is where it kind of changes. Yeah, listen to Stereo. This one's good. I like this one. I love this one. It's tremoloing like left to right in your ears. Here we go. Oh no, right here, I'm sorry. It's the next part. Here we go. Right here. Yeah. "2018. Yeah, that's a good one. Next one is called Catchy. Very simple. I like this one. Bing, bing, bing. Such a little, cool little melody. Simple. It's quick. Catchy. 2017. Ooh, yeah. Kind of synth heavy. I do go very synth at this point, honestly. It's a good one. First Mac Mini track. It's the first one ever made in GarageBand, and on a computer at least. Funk-O-Matic's pretty cool too. Very simple song. The rest of these are kind of synth heavy. I like that one. Cool groove. Listen to that. Listen to that groove. Oh, shit. That's cool. Pretty much drums. My keyboard skills are very rudimentary, but they work. Like for this, as an example, they work pretty good. Yeah, I like that. This next one's a cover that I think is technically copyright free. I love this next one. Here we go. Yeah! Michigan J Frog. Cool drum track, honestly. Very simple. Hello, my baby. Hello, buddy. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. I think it's technically a copyright-free song now. Michigan J Frog, Looney Tunes. Cool freaking tune. I love that one. So now the cool thing is, it goes into more of my synth stuff here. Then it kind of goes back out of synth stuff into the final track. And thank you everyone for joining. This next one is actually a recording from The Blathering. If anyone listens to The Blathering here in the chat, we only got about 7 of y'all here hanging out with us. The Blathering is a show by Ken Knapsack. So what I did was, this is all live. None of this was done later in post-production. I recorded Ken and producer Steve talking. And while they were talking, I was playing synthesizers and putting their voices through filters. But yeah, look, hey, Michigan J Frog, Laser Bolt. You can go hang out with Jerry. Jerry lives in Holland, Michigan. Maybe hit up Jerry and you can hang out with G. But that's, man, you're like right there on the border of Canada. That being said, this next one features my friend Ken Knapsack on here and producer Steve as well, if he's still listening. I don't know if producer Steve's still hanging out. So my Blathering crew might sound a little familiar here.
Would not have the clip-on ones.
I love this
clip
one.
together ones. He'd have the actual ones where you glue.
No way, Laser Bolt.
Time to do it.
Hit up
I,
Jerry.
As a kid, had the little snap-together ones, and I just never developed anything.
I love this one.
I think I don't have the patience
Cool
for
recording.
that, but I think Tully, you're onto something there, where it allows you to slow down. Jared says getting stoned is a hobby. All right, maybe so. Scotty's here getting ready for the Bombadcast. I don't know what the hell they're doing on the Bombadcast tonight. Probably something wild. Maybe Jerry's shaving the rest of his face. I don't know. Scotty Jerry says, I got too many hobbies. DJ, guitar, synthesizers, archiving documents, Fortnite, gardening, collecting, preserving vinyl. Ooh, Scotty, I just brought out my record player. I need to text you. Also, I went to buy 2 records today. I was like, I'm going to get Chapel Roan in LP vinyl form. I'm going to get Gaga's Mayhem. I didn't realize they're that expensive now. Thanks, tariffs. I don't know. Anyway, Scotty, I have vinyl thoughts because I thought, again, maybe that should be a hobby. Because CD collecting music used to be a hobby till I turned it into I don't know. Fascinating stuff there. Forrest Gump, Cold War Doc is spectacular. History is linear. We are still dealing with mid-level management Vladimir
there you go, Mr.
Putin
Bolt.
at the KGB office in Dresden. Going, why is Moscow silent on the fall of the wall?
Kind of
We're
a cool
still dealing
sound.
with that and could be dealing with it still in a major way. Shout out to Ukraine for pulling off that stunning attack on the at least 40 planes or so. But that's gonna bring back some more. So we're still in that. History is linear. All right. Let's find used. I got 2 used records around here, but I used to buy used CDs. Which, by the way, remember, I think Garth Brooks said don't do that because then that doesn't go back to the artist. But I get it in my head. I don't like used things when it comes to like something like an LP. Does that make sense? Like, if I'm gonna get a Gaga LP, and I already have a couple on LP, but if I can get one, like I want the cellophane to come off. I want to smell. But I have used other things, so I'll probably head to one of the used record stores and see what I can pick up.
Cool track, honestly.
8 says, my hobbies are collecting retro games, transit exploring, coffee. Okay, yeah, coffee culture. Okay, there you go. They were about $40 each. $40 each.
That is funky.
And I was like, let me go online and go shop direct from the artist. Still, with shipping, would have been close to 50. All right, let's do this here. Let's get producer Steve on the show. Producer Steve, what are we doing? Good evening, Ken. Hello. We can start there. My face is also burning. You know why my face is burning?
I don't.
I did a mask this afternoon. I had a little extra time. I'm hearing a little echo on your side. Are you hearing an echo on my side? Okay. I put on a face mask, and I love it. Oh, I love it. I love peeling it off. But there's a light burning, Steve.
So I changed the tempo
when you say
here, and I bring it up
face
higher.
mask, it's like you did
Doesn't
like
change
the
their audio.
cucumbers on the eyes kind of
But
thing.
it's
Like,
like-
or you meant you didn't
Oh
put, like,
no,
a helmet on.
faster.
I need the cucumbers. No, yeah. You take a little package and it and then you put it on your face and it dries. And after about 30 minutes, you do the little peel. And look at this skin. You know,
I'm a caveman, Ken. I don't know about these things.
So I thank you for educating.
Yeah.
What if I was to send you one?
I will do it. I'll make content. Good. We need some backflip. If you send me a face mask, I will do a whole. I'll make a whole thing.
They're so relaxing. You peel it off and your skin's so smooth. Oh, it's so good.
I've done the nose strips before, so it's like a giant nose strip, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay. That makes sense.
Big
Just
strap.
find one that doesn't make your face burn.
Well,
yeah. What's your
maybe we
biggest
start
hobby?
small. Please do small.
What's your biggest hobby?
I told you I was going to have a better answer for this, but my favorite hobby since the world has really turned to shit has been doing this with us down the beach. It's been a fun ride, and I've enjoyed the. No, that's the end of it. Well, no, we're just finally people playing on the Titanic as it sinks. I'm glad that we played together. It's been an honor. You know, we're just slowly sinking. You know what I mean? Like we haven't really gone too far yet. You know, the ship's definitely in the water. We definitely hit the iceberg, but you know, the song's probably gonna be pretty long. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you're here for that. Force Ghost conversation. Anthony says I can stare at maps all day. I do enjoy
Really
it.
cool
I do enjoy it.
idea.
Steve, you're in that age group where you probably were around just enough for like Thomas Guides and MapQuest, right?
Oh yeah, MapQuest or like having to print out the map, like staple them together, going through the pages, moving places. Pull out the actual map, and you get it.
Very experimental, if we're gonna be real here. Have fun.
Sometimes I just read the map.
And then it goes back to normal right here.
It was a simple time, Ken. It was okay to get lost.
You could get used to get lost in this country. How can you go wrong if you can get around corner in this country? We got some calls lined up. We got some calls. We got some science today. Real quick science update. We got some sports, big sports day. We got a couple finals going on, right? We had a couple championship series have begun.
Weird one. Devo's one of my favorite concert was Tool, Snoop Dogg, Devo. Holy shit. Laserbolt, I bet that was amazing.
We've got a lot of sports going on. Between that, there's baseball news.
This
there's
next
football
one,
news.
next one was recorded 28 days before I was asked to leave my house. Bunch of bullshit. This one, I was asked to leave by October 15th. Ex-wife problems. But didn't end up happening around that date. But I was recording it in that process, and I was kind of processing it. Very emotional time. So this one's pretty cool. This one I actually used a live drum loop along with the synthesized music. And I love the way this one came out. If I had to do another... I have another dance album in the works, honestly. I've already made a handful of tracks, but the the live drums on top of the synthesized music. It's kind of it's like what's that band? I almost said the Atomic Punks. That is certainly not it. It's almost like Chemical Brothers a little bit. So hope you enjoy this next one. This one's called 28 Days Left. Kind of quiet, and then it builds really nicely at first. So that's a really good lineup, Laserbolt. I am hella jealous of that. But that was amazing, actually. I like synthesized parts, but then you'll hear the real drums kick in. It's a loop. It was hard to sync this up perfectly. Yeah, Zoo. Wow. Listen to that. Ooh. Very Chemical Brothers. Drums here, so cool, and the effect, like a lot of the delay. Yes, Prodigy. It's kind of industrial, I agree. I can dance this one all night. I really can. All the effects taken out. Very basic. I tie in some George Lucas shit in here later. Yeah. Good deal. I love that. There's some cool ones coming up, Laserbolt. I'm glad you're here, man. I really appreciate that. I love that ride. Yeah, I love this shit. Halfway the track marker. It's a long one. If you listen really closely, you'll hear George Lucas.
And decided that I would give the dictation another try. And took my very bad grades to a junior college and discovered social science, humanities, became very infatuated with anthropology and psychology, and suddenly found something that I really loved and did very well. And then when I graduated and I was about to go on to the last 2 years of college at San Francisco State to get a degree in anthropology. My best friend, who I'd grown up since I was 4 years old, said, come with me to Stockton, to Stockton.
So weird. Very experimental. George would like it. Yeah, it is George. You like?
Well, now what am I going to do? I said, I really like anthropology. I think I want to do that. He said, yeah, but you wanted to go to art center. I really wanted to be an artist. This is your second choice anthropology. And I did. I wanted to be an artist, a photographer. I'd done a lot of photography, and I wanted to be an illustrator. So my father said,
I like getting lost in tones and sounds. Like, this is one of those ones you can close your eyes and it's just going around you. And it's coming back in. And then it stops. Hold on. Kind of chaotic.
I see they've got a department there of photography.
Yes.
I said, oh, well, that sounds good. He said, it's easier than PE. You'll love it. I said, well, okay, maybe I'll do that. So I went down there, and it wasn't a school of photography. It was a school of cinematography. And it wasn't actually a school of cinematography. It was actually a school of cinema.
All done live. Nothing pre-recorded. Then it stops.
I never heard of such a silly thing.
Yes. This next one's called Depeche. Very inspired by Depeche Mode. God, this one's cool. Kind of short. So the next three songs, Depeche, Decker, and Duffer, are all inspired by 80s music. It's atmospheric. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Cool one. This next one is Decker. So Depeche is obviously inspired by Depeche Mode. I just love the sound of it all. It sounds a little bit, just the synth choral thing. Decker, however, 2020, I had never watched Blade Runner. Crazy. I watched it like May of 2020, and all I could do, it was just such a profound watch. All I could do was go outside and just look up. I looked at the stars for maybe an hour, and my wife was my fiance was getting concerned. Not even fiance, my girlfriend at the time was getting concerned. She was like, "Why aren't you out? Come back in." And I got the dog. The dog is sitting on the couch right now, but we were outside. I just couldn't believe what I watched. I loved Blade Runner, but that's cool. OMD for power. I never heard of this. I love this. Tell me more. I need to look this up. There's your bolt. But this one is deeply inspired by Blade Runner and Vangelis's Vangelis. I don't know how to say it. Soundtrack for that album. So it is instantly just like mood setting. It's just heavy. The drums are heavy. Enola Gay is dope. Bombad. I love that. This next one's pretty cool. I hope you enjoy Decker, which is named after Decker, the detective from Blade Runner. It's one of those ones you can just close your eyes and just like picture happening in Blade Runner. Here we go. Just close them. I love this shit. This is cool, man. I'm very proud of this one. All made in GarageBand, different synths. It like flows from your right to your left ear too. It's cool. It's kind of like doing like an S shape in my head. This is sick. So then everything, it gets layered more. Oh, shit. Kind of Daft Punk sounding. Oh, laser bolt. You gotta put it out there, man. I'm just closing my eyes enjoying this next one. Oh, send it, dude. I would love to hear it. Yeah, I love that one. Decker. That one's a cool one, man. The next one is obviously inspired by the Duffer Brothers. I wrote this in 2018 called Duffer. Happy New Year, Mr. Plow. What's going on, chat? Here we go. This one's called Duffer. So very much inspired by Stranger Things. It's only 1 minute. It's short. Yeah. Haruto! I love you, buddy! Haruto's my friend from Japan, Laserbolt. We're still live 4 hours and 39 minutes later. Oh, listen to that. Stereo. I love how it drops out. After it drops out really nice. Yeah. Cool one. Oh, this one's got such a silly name. The name of this one is Daddy Got a Chill Vibe, fam. I don't know why I named it that in 2018. It made me laugh reading it now. But I do like it. It's very lo-fi. It's only 34 seconds. It's really short. So here's Daddy Got a Chill Vibe, fam. Stupid. Oh, I love that. All on me on keyboard. Probably one take. Yeah. You could rap over this. Easy as that. Next one is, I think it's Lockdown. Locked Down. Also kind of a chill vibe too. I like this next one. Ooh, this one's cool. Forgot about this one. The drums are very blown out, which I like. Kind of Nintendo sounding, you know? Very warm. Oh shit! Then some dissonance in that bass. Probably playing a real bass guitar there. Yeah, I definitely am. Zelda Dungeon. Yes, Laser Bolt. Kinda. This next one's got vocals called The Urge. The Urge. I like this one. Kind of 9 Inch Nails inspired. It's short too. Oh, I love that. Dead and bloated. I love Scott Weiland. I met him like a week before he died, man. Scott Weiland's fucking awesome. He's a good dude. I had a shirt on of the band that, funny enough, the band that broke that whenever I guess they didn't ask me to return as their singer, Loudness, or the band Tear that I played earlier. I was wearing a Loudness War shirt when I met Scott Weiland. He walks up and he goes, Loudness War. And apparently he had the flu, but he was overdosing at the time. Like, he was so sick. It made me so sad. I met him outside of he had played a gig at a Mexican restaurant in Baton Rouge. And like 2 weeks later, he was dead in December. It was so fucking sad. But Scott Weiland's a big hero of mine. And I agree, that is kind of a STP sound. This next one is really, if I were to be like, okay, what's the top 5 of this album? This is probably in the top 5. This is called Cortina Mall Goodbye. I wrote this in 2020 when they closed down our local mall in Louisiana. It's just so like real. And I probably shouldn't say this on air, but I'm going to say it just for the sake of the people watching, all like 5 of y'all. I obviously worked on a really, really cool documentary over the summer about American malls. Don't know when that'll be coming out. They're going to be screening it for some film festivals, and not Not that I have any involvement in it, but I gave my notes and my thoughts on the final product. I've seen pretty much the final edit of this project, and I messaged the director and I was like, you know, if you were to include any song, you know, if like I was like, you have every right to use this song for your next project, and if you so choose. So it may appear, and I'm not sure, I haven't really heard back from, I messaged him literally this afternoon, but this one's called Cortana Mall Goodbye. I love this one, Haruto. I love this one. This one's a very warm feeling. Just picture like walking through an empty mall right before it closes for its last time. Strike. Oh my god. That's wild, Laserbolt. Holy shit. Aren't you the new singer? That's fucking hilarious. What a moment. So always remind me of that mom. That's insane. Very warm sounding track. This next one I believe is called Choral, which obviously is a play on like chorus, like C-H-O-R, you know, U-S, or C-H-O-R-A-L, you know, choral. I just spelt it kind of funny just to mess around with it. 2022. So I've always liked it. Like, it's so low. Like, listen to that. It like totally wraps around your brain. It's like close your eyes. Oh. Very Legend of Zelda. Weird one. This next one's titled Eyes Closed. So you have to close your eyes and listen to this one. I'm going to do it with y'all. Yeah. This one's really cool. This next one is part of that EP I made a long time ago. It's called The Final Track Meditation. I like this one. Ocean waves. More of a spoken word song. Then the last track of the album, then we're done. The sounds are kind of muffled on this one. Not my best recording. My buddy Matthew recorded it, but it's just not as... It's kind of loud.
Enjoyed this collection of songs, but now it must come to an end. Like all good things, all things pure, beautiful, and raw, it must come to an end. But this satisfying conclusion is what you deserve.
Cool track. Cool track. So the very, very last one. This is it. This is the 2008. This is the 13-year-old me. Like, I guess you could say, like figuring out guitar. Everyone, you know, every guitarist goes through that phase where they're like, okay, what's this? You know, like, what's this instrument? You know, how can I utilize this instrument? And if you're a person of my age, you hear Eddie Van Halen for the first time and it changes your life. So if you look hard enough, you can actually find this video on YouTube. The song is called Scott Playing Hammer-Ons. And it's on a channel that has a bunch of really old, embarrassing videos of me that I uploaded in 2008. This is very early YouTube. Happy to say that I, you know, had an account for that long. I've got like my old playlist on there. So it's very dated. This last track is kind of the coolest booking of them all, Laserbolt, and anyone else still watching live. It's this idea of, you know, like, this is where you are. This is where you were. And this whole album is where you are in those moments. So this is called Scott Playing Hammer-Ons, which is just me tapping. It doesn't sound very good, but it's cool to see the progress of where you were versus where you are now. So hope you enjoy the last track of Scott Playing Hammer-Ons.
Hey, buddy. This is Scott from WSC Scott knows playing Hammer-Ons, Jerry. Adios. Have a great day. Please rate, comment, subscribe. Bye-bye.
Ending an album on the word bye-bye. That's fucking cool. Anyway, We've been here for almost 5 hours. It was very much Scotty eruption. You have me here. I had a whole meal. I drank an entire bottle of champagne. It's empty. Happy New Year's. We're on January 2nd now, so there's no more excuses. Get on your New Year's resolutions. Stay Bombad. Thank you so much for joining. Laserbolt, in particular, Eli, people that still stuck around to the very end. I love you all very much. My AirPods are dying. I will talk to all y'all later. Hope you enjoy the rest of the album. And as always, stay Bombad.
This is your wake-up call. Time to reach, go for it all. Vulture stirs inside of me, and I know what I can be. The limit is the sky.